everybody. Welcome to our first Friday of the month. It is August 2nd, and we are back from a month hiatus. Well, no, not hiatus, but we've been gone for a month. For those of you that aren't members, for those of you that are, we just saw you yesterday. So I hope you guys are all doing well. Today, I think I've been animating Snow Bear for the last 340 years, and it feels like it anyway. But I thought it would be fun to pull out some animation, do some animation for you guys live, and do a simple character, a simple, cute little character that maybe some of you guys could follow along with. And so I created, if you look at the screen here, I created this little cute, little pudgy, bean-shaped polar bear that I thought we could have some fun with today. And I thought maybe we could use it down the road for some of our advertising and that sort of thing. And we'd use you guys to bring you in and show you how we do the process. But before that, as usual, we've got a whole bunch of stuff going on at the website that I'm going to let Nick talk about. And,
absolutely. So
see what's going on.
Welcome back, everyone. We've got a bunch going on. I'm real excited. I'll keep it short because I want to dive into this fun animation Aaron's about to do. But at least here in North America, and I'm sure lots of other places, I cannot believe it, but it is already almost back to school. In fact, it's 10 days to go here in Florida. So we're running a back to school sale over at creatureartteacher.com. In fact, if you use promo code BACK, then the number 2 school, you can take 30% off any order over $25. And in addition to that, if you are a teacher or student, we're actually running a discount on our memberships. So you can basically get almost $100 off the membership. Actually, more than 100. You can get an annual membership if you're a teacher or student for $99.
That's huge.
So yeah, everything's on sale. Use promo code BACK2SCHOOL, the number 2, and you'll get an extra 35% or 30% off your order this weekend. Plus, if you are interested in picking up any of our animal drawing courses, we're running a huge weekend sale on those. All of our animal drawing courses are just $5 each. So that is basically 12 days of Christmas / Black Friday pricing on those. So that's one of the best deals of the year on that.
I like drawing animals.
That is this weekend only. That's hundreds of hours of animal drawing courses. You can snap up a whole bunch of those and also use that promo code, by the way, and get an extra deal. And then finally, for now, we'll dive in. We've got a brand new course on story and writing from Bradley Raymond. Brad is the director of Lion King 1.5.
He knows his stuff.
He was the story creator of Raya and the Last Dragon. He didn't direct or write the final script, but it's based on his story ideas. He's also kind of the mastermind behind all the Tinkerbell movies, if you've seen any of those. He wrote and directed a bunch of episodes of Green Eggs and Ham on Netflix, which was very critically acclaimed. That course is 50% off. That course has been out a couple weeks, so this weekend is your last chance to get that at 50% off. And we've got a bunch more, but let's go ahead and dive into the animation.
Yeah!
Let's do it.
So I got this little guy. I thought, I was sitting down the other day and just goofing around, wanting to. I've been drawing realistic polar bears for our animation for so long, or realistic-ish in the Disney style. And I just wanted to kind of let loose a little bit and just draw some cute stuff. And so I came up with these little bean-shaped polar bear characters. And I thought today it'd be fun to have this little guy maybe run in from the side, about this size, run in from the side, run to the middle, kind of wave at everybody, and then run off again. So I just, keeping it simple. So what I thought I would do is start with a little run cycle, and then we'll keep it, then I can just copy it and peg it across the screen, something really simple like that. So that being said, I drew a first key just to get us started, and then I'm going to go ahead and get started with the next key, and then we'll go from there. So without further ado, one of the things I like to do is when I'm doing a cycle, like we're going to do here, is I like to follow the silhouette on my keys and just create the opposite drawing, which is what I'm going to do here. So I want to keep this kind of stylized animation, so I'm not going to have a lot of head rotation here. I am going to have rotation with the shoulders and the legs and that sort of thing. But when I'm doing the opposite key, which is what I'm going to do now, I follow the same silhouette, but I reverse the posing on the legs and arms. And that is what I'm doing here.
Hey there, Julia. Julia says, texting from the park currently, working out and listening to the stream from my headphones.
All right.
So we're acting like your audiobook right now.
So here I'm going to draw right through this arm because this arm is going to come through like this. I'm drawing the opposite side. And then what we're going to do here there we go.
Victor Gomez on YouTube asks, as an intermediate person, what do you think is most important to study in drawing?
Well, there's so much to study in drawing, but if you want to draw representational, then you need to study line. You need to when you're talking about drawing, you need to study form. You need to study light, the way light falls on form. You know, whoops, I'm jumping ahead of myself. I'm talking and not paying attention to what I'm doing. I'm going to draw the opposite. So those are the things to think about.
Instagram comment. The exaggeration of the bear's hip movement is something I really struggle with. I try to be anatomically correct in the movements, including the limitations of joints. I just can't let myself envision those poses for some reason.
Well, you know, that's okay. You know, if you understand what's going on, that will come. You know, the exaggeration of anatomical movement will come if you understand what's going on. It's not easy. It's hard. And especially, you know, even though I'm drawing this cute little guy right here, you know, even stuff like this, I'm thinking about anatomy and thinking about the way the body is shaped. You know, the S curve in this body is the exact same kind of S curve that you would get in a bear. You know, it's not exact, but it's, you know, you get that S curve in a bear as well, in their body. It's just longer. So there we go. So now if I turn off you can see we get a little twisting of the body and it goes back and forth.
Fuzzfloof says, hi, Aaron.
Hi.
Hi. What will be your next new animal drawing course? Also, by the way, I love the lifetime membership. Can't wait for the snow bear screening.
Oh, great. Thank you. Well, we can't wait for it either. The next animal drawing course will probably be drawing animals live. So we're going to do something at the zoo. I'm going to do a course on how do you take what you've learned and draw animals from life. And so we're going to do that because it's not easy. It is not easy. So there's our two little poses right there.
We just got a donation online from Soju Kitten on YouTube who says, I wanted to buy the lifetime membership on the website to help towards funding your snow bear film, but the exchange rate is not as crazy for me. I know this isn't much, but I hope it helps.
Oh, thank you.
Which seems like a good time to mention a new item that we rolled out on the website. We actually heard from a lot of people that wanted to pick up our animation mega bundle or our lifetime membership, both of which we created those items to contribute directly to the production of Snow Bear. Actually, Dustin, we've got the membership slide, the update slide.
Yes. I just had it.
while you're pulling that up.
Yes.
So anyway, we've had a lot of people that have asked. So the animation mega bundle, by the way, is over 65% towards unlocking its second course. It's already unlocked. Well,
Yeah.
It's already included 10 courses. The 11th course was added with, or 9 courses. The 10th course was added with when we reached our unlock goal for the character design course. And we're 65% of the way towards unlocking Aaron's drawing expressions course, which is included. And then the animation lifetime memberships are 90% sold out. So if you're thinking about picking one of those up, don't hesitate. Get it while you can. But back to the point, that brings me, we heard from a lot of people that said that those were a little bit out of their budget. So we just came up with a new Arctic brush pack. And so what Aaron has done is he has been inspired by the Arctic and his work on work on Snow Bear and the Arctic scenery, and created this new brush pack. It includes over 30 brushes. And what we've done, we know a lot of you want to donate it directly to Snow Bear, but we didn't want to just take donations. We wanted to give you something in return. So what we've done is we have created this Arctic brush pack. And if you go to creatureartteacher.com, you can find it there, and it's name your own price. So you can put in any amount from $1 on up, and that'll go directly towards helping us finish Snow Bear. So thank you for everybody that's offered to help. This is our way to let you do it.
Yeah, exactly. And it's been really overwhelming, the support that we've been getting. So thank you so much for having the faith in us and helping us out. And, I'm so excited about this project, as Nick is as well. And we all are at Creature Art Teacher, and so it's going to be a lot of fun. So thanks for doing this with us.
You guys are awesome. And,
Well, it's definitely been a labor of love. I mean, it's not easy to do something like this, and it's such a big project to do, especially on our own like this.
It's not easy being animator.
No.
From CMC, Aaron, do you mind explaining the differences with keyframes, breakdowns, and in-between?
Yes, and I'm going to do that a little bit more as I'm drawing here. So right now I'm doing keyframes, and these are the frames that are the most extreme in the action. So like right here, he's at the peak, at the very top of his run, and his arms are as far back and forward as they're going to go. The legs are as far back and forward as they're going to go. And at this point, he's going to start to fall. And that's what this one is too, just the opposite side. And so now what I'm doing is the one in between where he's going to be the lowest. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this drawing and I'm going to go boop and just drop them down here. So you're going to see him go up and down. See that? Boop. Just like that. So I'm keeping this very simple. I'm purposely creating this very kind of contained type of animation to fit the design, the style. And the other thing we're going to see here is the arms coming forward. His little arms, his little bear arms.
Little stubby arms.
I love drawing this simple style like this. It's refreshing. There we go. We don't really see much of the other leg. So now we get, before when we were just going back and forth between the two keys, you were just seeing a flop. Now we're starting to actually see a little bit of animation here, right? It's kind of cool. Let me add a little hip line in here on this drawing.
Cloud Soda on Twitch asks, I want to know what Ringling was like back when Aaron was there, because I have a feeling the cafeteria food was just as bad back then too. As it is
I'll
now.
guarantee you the cafeteria food was worse. It was horrible. I remember they ran out of spaghetti sauce one time. We were having spaghetti, and so they used barbecue sauce, and they just poured a bunch of barbecue sauce on spaghetti and gave it to us as part of our meal. It was bad. The whole everything was bad. Yeah.
Shelly on Twitch asks, "Hey Dustin, any more photos coming up on your Instagram soon?"
Um, Not quite yet on the Instagram, but there is a new photo pack on Creature Art Teacher.
Yeah.
We have a new Florida Part 2 pack that came out earlier this past month. And it's got over 800 new photos, including great egrets with little babies and gators with their babies and ospreys with prey. There's just so many different varieties. And even a couple of beautiful purple gallinules. So if you don't have it already, go over there and grab yourself a copy and check them out.
Yeah, those are included. All of the photo packs and brushes and all that are included with our memberships. So whether you pick up that lifetime membership or you take advantage of our teacher and student deal that we're running, or you just pick up an annual plan or a monthly streaming plan, you get that stuff included. On the streaming plan, you get a discount, but on the annual and lifetime, everything's included.
Yeah.
Now, I want to reiterate back to the animation that I'm doing here. I am drawing very, very tight. One of the things I'm always telling people when you're doing your first pass is keep it loose. But right now, I'm trying to save time. So I'm drawing very tight and very measured, which is not what I normally do when we're animating. So I want to be clear about that.
Natsunoyo on YouTube says, "Hi, Mr. Blaze.
Hello.
Hello. I have been trying to draw more loosely, plus from the shoulder,
Hang
like
on
you said.
loosely. Yeah.
And it's been a struggle. Does it get easier with time, or could I be doing something wrong?"
No, it gets less hard. You get used to the process a little bit more. Put it that way. But art is hard. Animation is hard. It's an ongoing process, and it's just hard. And but you do it because you love it, and like I said, it's an ongoing process, and the more you do it, the more you get used to that process.
Oh, on Facebook, Dennis Rydberg says, "Have you seen The Glassworker?" Usman Riaz, I think that's how you pronounce it, mentioned in an interview that the team watched your tutorial to learn animation. That among Richard Williams' book.
Oh no, I haven't seen it. That's a cool story. So here we are scrolling back and forth. Now
We'll have to check it out.
Yeah.
we've got a character running in place. Very simple. We're gonna create a cycle here is what we're gonna do. It'll probably be about a 12 frame cycle, maybe 9 frame.
MJ asks, how do you go about doing the timing chart? I just can't understand it.
Timing charts are literally there to lay out the map for the in-betweens that are going to go between the keys. So in this case, we have 2 keys. We have a key here and we have a key here. Now, I'm going to create a breakdown between these 2 keys. And that breakdown is going to be pretty much right in between. It's going to be halfway. So let's say this is drawing 1. And let's say this is going to be drawing 7. I don't know if it's going to be drawing, let's say it's drawing 5. Yeah, it's drawing 5. And this is going to be drawing 9. We want it to be a 9 frame cycle going through here, okay? And I'm going to circle all of my keys. Like so. I skipped one. So this here, let's say this is going to be drawing 3. Like so. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to go, okay, drawing 1. I'm going to draw a chart for drawing 5. And I'm going to, that's the other key. And I want to show to the person following me up how that drawing 3 is going to fall. And I want it to be right in between for timing. So I make a tick right there, right in between. I put a drawing 3 there. And I put this little mark, and that indicates that it's right halfway in between. That's going to tell everyone following me up that's what's going on. So here what I want to do, I think I'm going to do is I'm going to just trace off this head a little bit. And get rid of the numbering. I don't need that right now. And what I want to create a little bit of overlap in the head. A little bit of movement that, the head is kind of overlapping with the action. So I'm tracing this off so I can keep the volume the same. But I'm going to reposition it in a way that gives it a little bit of overlap.
By the way, whatever platform you're watching on, let us know in the comments where you're watching from. We always like to see that.
So you notice I'm tilting it a little bit. The reason I got this big circle over here is because it's
Here's a YouTube comment, and I've seen similar comments to this, and I think it's maybe something we can address. Art is not the same as it was when I used to be a kid. The more and more I learn, the more frustrated I get with my drawings. Drawings have been making me sad and anxious, not happy like it once did. I think you're putting too much pressure on yourself.
Yeah, you're putting way too much pressure on yourself.
Yep.
I agree.
Patience is a virtue.
You're getting in your head and comparing where you think your progress should be compared to other artists, when instead you should learn for the sake of learning and enjoy the process and only compare yourself to yourself.
Yes.
If you compare yourself at all. There's nothing wrong with just sitting down and drawing for the love of it.
So I notice how there's a little bit of a lag on that head. It's tiny. There's a little bit of a lag there, and that's on purpose. I want that head to overlap a little bit.
Brian asked, did you guys really animate Lilo and Stitch in secret? I don't know where that's coming. I wonder if that's from that whole, the Florida studio is fake.
I don't know.
There's this video that's been floating around saying like that the
Orlando animation studio was a fake studio.
Which it was not.
No.
Everyone was hired there to animate.
Yeah.
They didn't just randomly happen to hire people, and they turned out to be great animators.
I was there on the first day, and I was literally the last artist to walk out the door.
And before you started there, you were trained by Glenn Keane
Yep.
in your internship, and so were the Bancrofts. They were in your same internship year, and they started the same day as you. And they certainly didn't move Mark Henn from California to Florida to pretend to animate.
No.
Edwin Rodriguez asks, I finished all the drawings for my portfolio. How do I send it to an animation studio when I finish it completely?
A lot of times you should have a little portfolio website for yourself. That's how most studios handle it now.
Yeah, a lot of times you're just going to be sending a link, and basically you go to the studio you're interested in applying to, and they're going to have a job application section on their website. So
Exactly.
You're going to apply towards a specific position.
Mattenberger writes, greetings from Doris. Aaron met her at the workshop in Graz 2 years ago. We went to the zoo together today. Nice.
Oh, that's great.
Hope you guys had a good day. Animal on YouTube asks, how do you put down lines so confidently?
From doing it for 40 years.
Experience. Many, many years of experience.
Again, for people just tuning in, I want to let you know we're running a back to school sale over at creatureartteacher.com. Just use promo code BACK and then the number 2, school, and you can get an extra 30% off your order.
Back to school. Back to school.
And for those of you that are not ready to go to school yet, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, but it must be done.
I know I hated it when I was a kid. When you'd start, whenever they'd start mentioning back to school stuff, it just
Like, no! Summer can't be over already.
There we go. So we're getting a little run cycle there. We turn off get that little head bob. So here, what I want to do is I want to add one right here as he's dropping down. We're going to turn this on. And this on.
So what inspired this design style, Aaron?
You know what? I just wanted to do something simple. Literally, I just wanted to do something simple. And so that's what inspired it. I wanted to create something that I could draw more quickly. And because down the road, I want to do some shorts with participants. Maybe do a course, a live course where we take 3 months and we take a character and we animate a little short with them. Well, it'd be a lot better to have little simple characters to do that with. And so this is kind of a first attempt at creating something like that, just to see how it might look and how it might feel.
And I apologize if you've been asking questions on Instagram. The questions weren't updating. I had to refresh the page, which we just got a question there. I want to animate my stories, and I have Procreate Dreams. Some people are saying I should use Clip Studio Paint. Do you have any suggestions?
I
mean, if you're using an iPad, I was
going to say, if you're using an iPad, then yeah,
Procreate Dreams is perfect.
it is. And I would stick with that. But if you're doing what I'm doing on a big pen display, then you might want to think about I love TV Paint. It's one of my favorites.
And someone was actually asking about what your favorite animation app is earlier. Lana on YouTube asks, do you think gesture drawing is the most important thing to learn to get better at animating, or what is?
I mean, gesture drawing is definitely part of it, because you want to be able to get your ideas down quickly and accurately. And gesture drawing is not sloppy drawing. It's being able to get the essence of a pose down quickly. That's what's important about gesture drawing. It's not about just drawing fast. It's getting the essence of a pose fast. And so, sorry, hold on one second. I'm just looking at something here. Oops. There it is. And so that's the most important part. It's just making sure you've got that ability to get the essence of a pose down quickly.
MJ asks, how do you figure out how many in-betweens you'll have or need? Is it just according to how smooth you want the animation to be, or according to what the movement needs?
Well, it's all of that plus timing. Because, I'm animating at 24 frames per second. And so that means that's a constant. So the more in-betweens I have, the longer an action is going to take. So it's not just smoothness, but it's also timing. And that's an important part.
Missouri Parker asks, have you tried TV Paint 12? Do you think it's worth the investment?
Yes, I have tried TV Paint 12, and I personally I do because there's some great stuff they've done with camera on there that has made things a lot easier. I do think it is, yes.
And we have TV Paint 12. We're just not using it today because we're still in the middle of the Snow Bear production, and it's not a good idea to switch software in the middle of a production. But once we finish Snow Bear,
Exactly.
we'll be switching over completely.
I can't believe I almost missed Dave Clayton on YouTube. He asks, when you draw characters like this, does your brain always come up with a name or a voice in your head?
Yeah, yes, sometimes. But not always, no. So, something like this, I don't really have a voice in my head. I guess if I were to really think about it, he would be kind of what's Pudgy sound like? Like,
Hi, I'm Dave. I'm sorry, Dave. I had to.
So now, basically, if I put this all on 2s and let this play, that's going to be the timing right there. So I've got to add 2 more in-betweens that are going to be the up drawings right here, right in there. So I've got to add an in-between right there. So actually, I'm going to go back to these, put these back on 1s because I actually didn't get all the keys in there. I've got to do one right. So he's coming down, and then we got to add an in-between right here in the middle of him coming up. So once again, what I want to do is I'm going to trace this guy off. I want to show you how quickly you can come up with some cute little bits of animation. These are all little shortcuts that I've learned along the way that I'm doing today.
Instagram comment, love from Paris. I just got one of the last lifetime passes. Thank you, Aaron. You're the best.
Hey, thank you for getting it. Oh, thank you. So here, you can see that little bit of overlap I've got going on. I'm tilting the head down. Like so. So when you see that head overlap? And the ear, whoops. The ear is going to drag.
A question from Samika Blake on Facebook. Aaron often talks about animating on 1s and 2s. I don't really understand timing that well. Can you please explain a bit about how the timing works?
Yes. So animating on 1s or 2s, timing literally comes, I was trying to explain a little bit earlier. It literally is figuring out the movement within the time frame that you have. In this case, I've got 24 frames of drawings per second. That's what's going to play for the viewer. So I need to figure out the movement within those 24 frames. Every 24 frames is 1 second. So I'm learning, if I want something to go more quickly, I use less frames. If I want something to move more slowly, I use more frames. And it's literally that simple. And then you just figure out, various moves require various amounts of time. And so sometimes when I'm posing out, when I'm figuring out the timing, I'll find my key poses. And if I want to pose to take a little bit longer, I might give more frames to those key poses and then add more in-betweens to get into them, if that makes sense.
Made sense to me. Well, what do I know?
So now what we're doing is I'm pushing off.
MJ on YouTube asked, if you end up doing the live course, when do you think it'd be happening, and would there be a limit to how many could join? Like a live workshop, I think, or a live.
Yes. So yes, there will be a limit, and it will. I'm not sure when we're going to do it yet, but there definitely will be a limit, and it'll probably be over about 12 weeks of time. My guess.
And Arjun Pradeep writes, there are lots of courses available in Creature Art Teacher. Which one should I start to be a good 2D animator?
I would look at my introduction to animation, and also my human anatomy course and animal drawing courses. Oh, and character design course.
All of which can be all of which are well, the human anatomy is not, but the other ones are included in the animation mega bundle deal, which is basically $500 worth of courses for less than $50. So, and that's limited, by the way. So we're not selling that forever. So
Right.
once those are gone, they're gone.
Get them while they're hot. Saw the cute, quote, polar pudgies you posted yesterday.
Yeah, this is based on those.
Ever thought of creating animal pins? Those would make a pretty cute set.
Oh no, I haven't.
I've thought about it. Pins are something I think would be interesting to do. I think the biggest thing is it's just time and research to manufacture them and get them out there. But there's something people have actually asked us before: pins and stickers.
Pins and stickers.
Let us know in the comments if you would like pins or stickers in the future.
I
Or
personally
both.
like pins because they last longer.
I didn't mean or, I just meant if you're interested in those sorts of items.
Yeah.
Speaking of items, we actually just released 2 new merch items over at Creature Art Teacher, which are on sale. We've got a brand new Regal line. Nope, wrong slide, Dustin.
Which one?
The merch.
Merch. There we go.
Oh, the
We've
Regal
got a-
Lion.
We've got a brand new Regal Lion t-shirt. That's a unisex t-shirt, so that's good for men and women. And then we also put our very popular Put Some Beauty Back in the World mug. That's now available in white. It was previously only in black, and so it's white with a blue handle now. It's a 15-ounce mug. It's my favorite size. Head on over to creatureartteacher.com/merch, and you can check those out.
It's quite a fair amount of folks have been saying pins, yes, pins and stickers.
Francisco on YouTube says, my only problem with the new merch is that it's so good, I can't not buy it.
Well, darn.
Darn. We'll try to make it worse in the future. Twitch question. How does TV Paint feel? Does it feel smooth, or is there a delay when putting down a mark?
I think it's really smooth. I love it. That really depends on your operating system.
It depends on your computer,
Yeah.
your device that you're using for input, but generally speaking, the software itself shouldn't have any lag. If it does, that's typically means you've got something going on with your computer. Ariel asks what application we're using. This is TV Paint.
This is TV Paint.
Jenny says, I really wish I could afford TV Paint. Well, if you become a member at Creature Art Teacher, you actually get a substantial discount on TV Paint. You qualify for student pricing, and we have a discount code that we will send you if you become a student. at creatureartteacher.com.
The discount's pretty huge. It's huge.
I'll put it this way. The discount is substantial enough that the membership basically pays for itself.
Mm-hmm.
Dave Clayton. I just randomly said Dave Clayton.
Dave
Clayton. Dave had a really good idea, by the way, for the
No, he didn't.
for when we're getting the score done.
Oh, yeah?
He said since he's going to be there anyway, maybe he can pick up some copies of the sheet music, and then in the future we can give those away. Or
That is an awesome idea. Now, we'll get copies of the sheet music from our composer, but that's an awesome idea. I love that idea.
the physical copies, is because he's, the orchestra is
Yeah.
going to be performing the music. So I thought it was pretty cool.
So there's our run on twos. You see that subtle little overlap on the head. So now what we want to do is put it on ones.
Yes.
Look at that. In 40 minutes, we put together a little a little run cycle.
Oh, and I should also mention that Claudia, who works with us, it is her birthday today.
Oh, Claudia Bourbon. I like saying Claudia Bourbon.
If you're here, happy birthday.
It's spelled like bourbon, so I always told Steve that he should have just
There you
taken her last name so he could be Steve Bourbon.
I see Claudia on Facebook.
Now we can make this really fast. There's the 9 cycle. That's the fast run cycle. This is on ones. I can't put any more in-betweens in there. So this is a lesson where sometimes we just don't have enough frames in our system to get something to go as fast as we want it to. And so in this case, we might have to draw up multiple legs and that sort of thing. Put it down to...
Dennis Rydberg on Facebook asks, you mentioned in the past that you would have liked to work with Richard Williams.
Yeah.
Is there any specific project?
No, just any. I would have loved to have worked with him.
The same project as long as it's within.
Yeah.
And Samika Blake says, I've been a member of Creature Art Teacher for 2.5 years. I never knew about the TV Paint membership. How do I activate it?
I just already replied to them in the chat. Go ahead and they should have gotten an email, but shoot us a message to support@creatureartteacher.com and we will help you out.
Yeah.
Twitch comment, that looks a little like a Scooby-Doo run.
And Julie's wondering, so is this a baby polar bear?
Sure.
It's just a cute polar bear, right?
It's a cute, simplified polar bear.
I'm just experimenting with timing. I like getting them up in the air kind of quickly. That timing feels pretty good. So now what we want to do is add some in-betweens. So I'm going to come in. We're going to blow this up. We're going to go here, in between. So now I'm done kind of tracing stuff. Now I just want to draw.
Instagram question.
Sure.
If you're a character designer but also do 2D animation, would you show both in your web portfolio, or is it better to show them separately? What is the best way to show both skills to a studio?
I would do them separately. I would create 2 separate portfolios.
Or 2 separate sections.
Sections, yeah, there you go. 2 separate sections to a portfolio. And yeah, one is animation, one is it, character design?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you fill out both, but you keep them separate. Yeah, that's pretty much it. It's pretty simple.
Yeah, because you got to remember, you're typically going to be applying to a specific job. You're not just
Right.
applying to work,
And a lot of times, nowadays, animation and character design responsibilities don't overlap too much anymore in the studio sense. They, you might have some animators that'll do some character design in the beginning of a project, especially in the 2D world. But nowadays, they're really pretty separate. But it's always good to be that have multiple abilities.
Animal on YouTube asks, will you ever do a stream where you review your fans' animation? I'm considering getting into the industry and I'd love to get your input.
Yeah, we've done it in the past, mainly with members. We'll definitely do it with members on the site. It's hard to get everybody, so we have to whittle it down somehow. So whittling it down to various members helps, and we've done it in the past actually.
Giovanna on YouTube asks, how do you get the camera movement correct when you're animating on twos? Does the camera stay on twos?
No, actually, when I do camera movement, I do it on ones because it'll ratchet otherwise, and therefore the animation has to be on ones as well.
Yep. So basically, if you're gonna move the camera, you got to animate on ones. That's the answer to that.
Indoraptor Plays on YouTube says, "Hi,
Hi.
This is the first time I catch one of your lives. I have a question. What do you do when you just don't have the mood to finish a drawing anymore?"
I don't finish it.
Or just push through it.
Or push through it, yeah. If you don't,
choice is
if I
yours.
don't have the urge to finish it, then don't finish it. It's just a drawing.
You can save the rest for the next day.
I want to let people know that we are having one of our biggest sales of the year on animal drawing courses this weekend. All of our animal drawing courses are just $5 each. Some of those courses, like our birds of prey course, is 50 plus hours long.
It's ridiculous. I'm an idiot.
You get it for $5. So that's like Black Friday crazy pricing on that right now. That's this weekend only. That's less than $1 per 10 hours. So that's like, I don't know.
That's less than a cup of coffee.
For less than the price of a cup of coffee.
It's an absolute steal, folks. Absolute steal. I remember working many hours on Birds of Prey course itself. Hours, weeks even.
All right.
Can you move the background on different frame rates than the characters in the shot to show differences in speed?
Yes.
In certain instances, right? Like,
Yeah.
like in anime, they'll do that, right? Where
Yeah. It really depends on the situation. I'd have to see what you're talking about. But yeah, definitely. I mean, a background can fly by at a certain rate if you have a character that's going through the air and then the background's going even faster. Then, you've got different things happening. In fact, we did that. We did that in the Dreams
yes.
short that I did that in the Dream short that we did for Procreate when the penguin's flying through the air.
Alexis on YouTube says the lifetime membership is the most incredible deal. I, in all caps, highly recommend. I'm so happy to be part of the cat family.
Oh, we're happy that you are as well.
Yeah, for people who don't know, that lifetime membership, if you're just joining us, it's a one-time price and you get everything on the website forever. So that's everything that's currently on the website, plus everything we come out with in the future.
Forever.
So, we just celebrated our 10th year as a website. We're into our 11th now. We just had our 10-year anniversary. There's over 750 hours of courses included in that membership and growing.
Yeah.
And if you don't want to quite commit to something that big, well, I recommend you pick up an annual membership. And if you're a teacher or student, as part of our back to school sale right now, you can get that for just $99.
MJ writes, "Hi from Kentucky. I'm looking into doing animation mentor sometimes this year. Do you think it'd be best to look for paid internships afterwards, or just look for a job within the industry?"
It's whatever you can get, to be honest with you. An internship would be great because you continue learning and you're not thrown to the wolves.
Get your foot in the door.
Yeah, it gets you your foot in the door. But really, it's whatever you can find.
And Yara, if I'm mispronouncing, let me know. But writes, I'm a 3D animator here. It's amazing to see your process. It inspires me a lot.
A lot.
And also writes, actually, I'm animating a character too. LOL. I'm glad you're enjoying it.
Yeah. There we go. So now let's get these done over here.
JD Mockleys writes, hi, and greetings from Switzerland.
Yeah.
That's it.
Hello, Switzerland.
George Silvart says, hi, Aaron.
Hello.
What do you think of animating in Photoshop?
It's not made for animation. I know it's not great.
Not the best.
No, it's not great. I don't recommend it. If you want to animate, animate on paper or get some software that's really made for animation. You'll be happy you did.
If you got an iPad, Procreate Dreams.
Yeah.
Samaka writes, I would love to become a lifetime member, but it's not something I can afford right now. Will this sale ever come back around?
Yes.
Well, we don't know for sure.
It will.
Lifetime memberships are limited.
Yeah, they are limited. For sure.
And if they do come back around, we can't guarantee it'll be at this price point. So.
No.
Thanks for the advice, Jim. Jim says,
Jim!
just writing out to the folks saying, people that think they may be limited to Photoshop for animation should check out Krita, which is free.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and I've heard good things about it. You did drawing in Krita. That'd be a good video in the future. We should try animation in Krita one day.
Yeah.
Just going cold.
And so look up Krita. It is Krita. Krita.
Clip Studio Paint, I think, has some animation in it too, although I haven't tried that either.
Lana asks, how do you keep the fur looking right when animating fur?
You know what? I don't worry about all the fur clumps lining up. I let it vibrate. I like the look of that, and I'm not. I love the fact, especially when I'm animating hand drawn, which is all I do. I like to embrace the idea that it's hand drawn, and so I don't get all hung up about everything having to be rock solid and line weight being the same and all that kind of thing. So with fur, I'll indicate where the clumps of fur are, but then I don't get all hung up about making sure that they don't vibrate. I let them vibrate.
Mike S. writes, do you have any recommendations on course path? Became a member yesterday, started anatomy first today, then plan on character design course.
Yes, we actually have, if you go to the help section on our website, and I'll post a link to the article directly, we actually have a little recommended course path. Now, it's just a general recommendation because different people want to study different things, so it's hard to come up with a specific recommendation. But there are some stuff that's more like art fundamentals that we recommend you do first. Again, some people are more interested in animation versus general drawing, so some people take sculpture, but that having said that, we do have a general idea that we put together. And so I will post a link to that in the comments.
And Long Live Laser 89 writes, can you download and keep the courses when you get the lifetime membership in case of any uncertain situations occurring?
Say that again.
Can you download and keep the courses when you get the lifetime membership in case of any uncertain situations occurring?
Yes, you do. In fact, it works you can do the same with our annual plan. So an annual membership and a lifetime membership both give you streaming access to the website, but they also let you download and keep the courses. And you can come back and download them at any time.
And for the response, Mike S. Writes, thanks, guys. Proud to be a new member.
All right.
All right. Nice.
We like having you.
There's a couple places here in Toronto that do work on Green Eggs and Ham series, and they also subcontract to other studios. Well, speaking of Green Eggs and Ham, we have a brand new course from Bradley Raymond out now on writing and screenplay writing and storytelling, and he directed a whole bunch of episodes of that. And also Joey Mildenberger, who does our 2D effects course, did a bunch of work on that as well.
did.
And so actually they worked together on Green Eggs and Ham, and they're both have courses on our website. Speaking of Joey's course, which we have a slide for that now, as of yesterday, I believe it is, that is now available to our monthly streaming members. And that course is the 2D effects course slide, Dustin. Is now a member. Yeah, that course is available to monthly streaming members. I can't remember how many hours that is, but it's well over 10 hours long. And you can learn all about 2D effects animation, which is something we got tons of requests for. So if you're interested in picking up a membership to our website, you can buy all of our courses a la carte. You can become an annual member, which lets you download and keep everything, or you can become a monthly streaming member, which is $9.99 a month, and that lets you stream our courses just like Netflix.
So now we've got a 12 frame run cycle. So let's play that. Now that feels pretty good. I like the timing of that. You can see the feet moving pretty well, and it feels like he's small. I want it to feel like he's a little guy. I'm hoping the frame rate is refreshing fast enough for everyone to see it smoothly.
You should. Yeah, it looks like it's running fine on this end.
Would you say that animal anatomy is almost the same as human anatomy? Because in many cases, I see most of the same muscles and bone structures seem similar.
Yes, so this is something that I'm always talking about, and that is comparative anatomy. We all have, and I talk about this all the time, we all have the same parts. They're just proportioned differently. I don't care if you're a whale or a bat or a dog or a cat or whatever. We all have the same parts.
The rest of the stream is just you naming animals.
Yeah.
This.
And I'm just shrinking this up real quick. I want to see if it plays. Yeah, there we go. It's a little smoother when I see it smaller. It plays better. So we do have all the same parts. And so that's a big part of what I try to teach is understanding that comparative anatomy. Understanding the comparative anatomy.
So if you pick up any of our animal drawing courses, which are on sale for only $5 this weekend, you'll learn all about them.
Yes. So now what I want to do is I'm going to take these. We're going to create a new layer on top.
Tom says this looks like the Peter Griffin of polar bears.
I just saw that.
That's, you know what? I like that. It is.
Instagram question. Aaron, if you could instantly take a novel and turn it into an animated movie, which book would you choose and what art style would you choose?
Oh, boy. If I could
Just snap your fingers.
take a novel and turn it into an animated movie. You know, I'm always talking about it, and I actually use it in our character design course. I would love to see Moby Dick done in animation.
Ooh.
It would be kind of a classic Disney style, I think. But I'd love to see that, and I'd put more character in the whale. I'd change the story around a little bit to see maybe a bit more of the viewpoint of the whale. I don't think I'd anthropomorphize the whale, but yeah, I think that would be cool. There you go. I can't not see Peter Griffin anymore now.
Mike asks, have you noticed how folks pronounce Brother Bear differently? It's either Brother Bear or Brother Bear. It's like either they're extra pronouncing brother or they're extra pronouncing bear.
Well,
Yeah.
it's only a 2-word title, so I guess you have to put the emphasis somewhere. Otherwise, it'd be very monotone. Brother.
All right, so this is
Brother
what I'm going to
Bear.
do. So what I'm doing is I'm going to take each one. And I'm not sure. I'm not sure how far to move them, so I'm just going to just play it by ear. Oops. There we go. There we go. Oh, you know what? Figure out.
Verma says, I remember we had an animated Moby Dick on VHS, which should tell you how long ago it was. The only animated Moby Dick that I remember was actually only more like a cameo animated, but it was from PageMaster. Now, who remembers that movie? Yep.
From Captain Picard.
Wait. Huh?
Sure.
Patrick Stewart, wasn't he in it?
Was he?
Thought he was.
I thought it was Christopher Lloyd.
Who?
Christopher Lloyd.
Doc from Back to the Future.
Ah.
Storyboard question. I often find translating.
They're actually both in it.
Oh.
So there you go.
I often find translating storyboards into 3D space much more difficult than just staging right into 3D. Do you have any thoughts on that approach?
Say that again?
I often find translating storyboards into 3D space much more difficult than just staging right into 3D. Do you have any thoughts on that approach?
Well, there's definitely an intermediary step with previs where you're going from storyboard and pre-visualizing into 3D. Beyond that, I'm not sure. I mean, you're basically taking the boards and translating them into. Yeah, you're translating them into the 3D. You've got to take that flat art and imagine it in 3D. I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't know how else to explain it.
Well, I mean, I get what their question is some people just opt to jump right into the 3D previs. I think that's what they're getting at. And I don't think there's a right or wrong way to do it. I think it depends on the type of film you're making.
Yeah, that's true.
know.
Yeah, that's a good point.
And how much of it is about environment versus how much of it's about character. And we actually have a production course, visual design and production design course with Armand Serrano on our website. And he actually For concept art, will previs stuff in VR. So he'll get in and mock out shapes and lay stuff out and spin a camera around and go, okay, cool, that's the composition I want. And then he'll basically take a screen grab of that, bring it into Photoshop, and then paint over top to get his perspective. And he'll do all kinds of stuff. Yeah. So there's no right or wrong answer. It's whatever gets you to the end product that you're trying to hit fastest, right?
True.
I just looked up the real quick the cast of the Page Master, and I really need to rewatch that movie again because I had no idea that Patrick Stewart voiced the adventure book character.
Yeah.
And Leonard Nimoy was Dr. Henry Heinkel. Like, I didn't know that either. I never noticed.
Do you think Procreate Dreams will add a feature for drawing more than on ones in the flipbook mode? I've been starting on 8s or 4s and then adding betweens, but the onion skin only shows 4 frames. Yes, they've actually said they're doing that. If you look, they have a roadmap, and that's one of the things that's on it. In fact, I think they're getting really close to their next version. I don't know if for sure that's going to be in there, but I know 1.1 when it comes out is going to have a bunch of the tools that people have been requesting. Aaron, I'm curious, how long does it take to make a short film as only one person?
Well, this one's taken us a couple of years, and it's full animation, very complex character design. So yeah, it depends on the complexity of your character.
Instagram question. I really love your art and it inspires me all the time. What is your advice for someone who is trying to learn animation by themselves?
I get as many of the courses and books as you can and really listen to what they have to say. That's the best thing I can tell you.
Whether it's our courses or anyone's courses.
Yeah, or anyone's courses.
Mike asks, do you think Procreate Dreams will add a feature for drawing?
I already answered that one.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay.
Dang it.
Where can I find your merchandise? Go to creatureartteacher.com/merch. MERCH. It's also at the top of the menu and I put a link in the comments.
Makai Lee writes, hi, Aaron Blaise. I love your
Hello.
videos. I'm also a beginner animator that does 2D animation too. Awesome.
That is awesome. I'm just thinking, I'm looking at what I want to do with this. Because I have him running in, which is fine.
He's deep.
He's running kind of quickly in. I'm not sure I like the size. I'm thinking I might switch the size around.
Martin asks, what do you call a spider with 10 eyes?
I don't know. What do you call a spider with 10 eyes?
A spider.
It's like, what do you call a fish with no eyes? A fish.
Peter asks on Twitch, why does Aaron make me want to animate? That's the goal.
There you go. That's
the
the
idea.
goal.
Everything's going to plan.
So, yeah, we're only an hour into it. We've got a run cycle. I'm just deciding what to do with it. You know what I might do instead? Is,
No, I don't, because I'm not a mind reader.
I'm just going to have it all I'm just going to have it in place. I'm just going to do it in place.
Zerna the Zebra writes, I am dreading having to go back to Dreams because I forgot my iPad's passcode. So I have to do a hard reset to get access again. So next time I open Dreams, all my Dreams projects will be gone.
Oh. Oof. Well, there's got to be a way to It's got to be a way to.
Just depends on if they're backed up to iCloud or not.
Yeah.
But if you didn't preset that up, I don't know.
Gaskell
I'll have them run in place for a little bit.
Gaskell on YouTube suggests have him trip and then hold his knee going over and over again.
Oh, for people who might not know, we recently released a new line of Aaron Blaise Signature Edition sketchbooks with our friends over at Lilo Roche. And if you go to liloroche.com, you can order them. We've got a slide for that, Dustin, to show what they look like. And in fact, we've got some of the physical ones here we can show in a second. But you can order them individually or you can order them as a set. They're, I think, 5x6 watercolor books. They're cold pressed with a little bit of tooth. We've got a bunch of you out there have already ordered them, and we've heard that you love them. So thank you so much for that. Actually, Aaron, do you want to show the ones we've got here?
Yes.
So you're right there.
Yes. So let's go to the Aaron only screen. So they've taken some of my paintings and put them right on the cover of the sketchbooks. And then my signature, put some beauty back in the world. And the weight of the paper is really nice. It's nice and heavy. There's a nice tooth to it. I really recommend them, not just because it's my images on the cover, but they're really great quality.
I mean, that's part of why we recommend them. But
Yeah.
it's not only the reason.
Yeah, even the packaging they come in is really nice. Like here's
It's really nice.
here's the package that they would
The
come in.
the box, it comes in a box like so. Then you open the box, and they're all nicely wrapped inside. Actually, these aren't wrapped, but
here's the wrapping paper they come in.
they come wrapped in this paper here. Actually, if we had a version, we don't, do we? No. Let me see that one over there.
The bottom one's probably.
Oh no, those aren't. That's not what I thought it was. Okay.
Anyway, you go to liloroche.com and you can order those. And we know if you've gotten them already, let us know in the comments because we've heard from a bunch of you who have gotten them and we absolutely love hearing that you're enjoying them. Erica says, I've already done 11 paintings in mine.
Why am I not surprised?
Of course you have.
Zero Connection on YouTube asks, have you picked up any new skull casts or replicas lately?
Not lately, no.
We usually tend to go through a splurge of that right when we start a new animal drawing course. So
Yeah.
I suspect before the end of the year, that might be on the docket.
Actually, I'm going to jump down here. Oh no, I'm going to keep it up here.
I just got Richard Williams's Animator Survival Kit. Have you read it, Aaron?
Oh yes.
You can't go wrong with that book.
No, you can't. That's a gooder.
I would say that or the Illusion of Life. That's another great one. Manifesting Melendez on Instagram says, I just finished your Peregrine Falcon video from your How to Draw Birds course.
Oh, great.
You've only got 73 hours more to go.
That's right.
Somehow the course is still getting longer.
How is that even possible?
Another Twitch question from the Blue Mane Tiger. What do you think it takes to make a villain fantastic?
Well, you want a villain that you can relate to. Even villains are characters that the main, the viewer can understand. You want to understand their motivations. You don't have to agree with them, but you want to understand where they're coming from. And when you can do that, then a villain that you can actually empathize with, which sounds weird, is a really great villain. And one villain that I really love. Oh, there's two. Two of my favorite villains are Joaquin Phoenix's character from Gladiator. His whole motivation is that he just wanted to make his father proud. It really, I know he's an evil guy, but it really came from feeling hurt by his father overlooking him and wanting to make his father proud. And you can relate to that. A lot of us can relate to that. And we don't have to agree with how he went about doing what he did, but it just made for a great character. And then, oh my God, what's wrong with my brain? Josh Brolin's character. Thanos, yeah, Thanos. You know, Thanos lost his entire family, and you understand why he's doing what he's doing. Once again, you don't agree with it, but you understand it. And that to me those are great villains.
As opposed to ones who are just maniacally evil for the sake of being
Yeah.
evil. Like, "Mwah!"
You know, the overused one is Darth Vader. You know, you understand Darth Vader to a certain degree once you understand his backstory.
For people asking for the spelling of Lilo Rosh, it's Lilorosh. LiloRosh.com.
Interrupter plays on YouTube has a joke. What did a skillet eat on its birthday?
What?
Pancakes.
Ah,
You're fired.
you're fired.
You're fine.
So what you'll notice I'm doing is I'm drawing pretty rough right now just to get the look down. And then I'm doing it on a different layer. And then what I'm going to do is tie that down on the correct layer.
What's your opinion on The Boy and the Heron from Studio Ghibli?
Oh, I thought it was beautiful.
Yeah.
It's absolutely beautiful. I sometimes get lost in the storytelling, but it's visually stunning.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, The Boy and the Heron story was definitely one of the trickier ones to follow. To understand.
Which goes back to an earlier question, Aaron. Do you ever watch anime? And if so, what do you like?
I like Miyazaki. I wouldn't say I'm a huge anime fan. I don't watch a lot of anime, but I do watch Miyazaki.
I really do think you would like it's not true anime, but it's in that style. I really think you would like the
Airbender?
Airbender.
Yeah.
And then Legend of Korra, the spinoff, because I think you would like all the animal stuff and the hybrid animals that they do. And
Uh-huh.
But
the world building's really fun.
Yeah, but also just the characters are a lot of fun, and there's a lot of great character development throughout the show.
Yeah, they do a decent job of maturing the characters as they go along too.
Yeah. And another show I've been wanting to have Dad sit down and watch with me someday is Cowboy Bebop.
Yeah.
My all-time favorite anime.
Fabio on Instagram says, "Hey Aaron, I noticed that to work in the industry, you have to draw 8 hours or more per day, but at home, I struggle to go beyond 2 hours in a session. Any advice?"
Learn how to draw longer. It's you do have to, we take breaks. It's not that we're drawing 8 hours straight. We do take breaks. You draw for a couple of hours, you take a break. Then you draw for a couple of hours, you have lunch. Draw for a couple of hours, have a break, and you draw for a couple of hours, and you're done for the day. That's pretty much how we did it every day.
Have you seen The Tale of the Princess Kaguya? Someone's saying you would, if you like The Boy and the Heron, you would probably really like it.
I haven't seen it, no.
Artie Kami says, "It's been a while since I've caught your live streams. Glad to see you're animating."
Hey, thanks.
And Erica Bay says, "Frankie loves Cowboy Bebop too."
Oh, cool.
Twitch comment, "Oh, are we telling bad jokes? What do you say when you see two goldfish fighting?"
Oh, What?
Coys will be coys.
That one's really bad.
You're fired. What's the name of that compact watercolor set you use?
Potman watercolor set.
In fact, I'll post a link to it.
Yeah.
See if we can find
Potman.
Daniel Barrows on YouTube says, "Hello. I want to
Hello.
get better at drawing, painting, and illustrating, but only have about 1 hour to practice every day. What should
Really? You only have an hour.
What should I focus on to improve? I have many
You
of
just
your
do it.
classes. Love your content."
You just got to do it. It doesn't matter. Just as long as you're painting and drawing, then that's all you got to worry about. Getting that paper dirty. Get that paper dirty.
EP Art writes, "Hello. I am in the process of animating a game character. Are there any courses that specifically focus on game design and game animation?"
No, we don't have that. We do have courses that will overlap into that, but nothing specific to that. And that's something that we are looking to remedy.
Yeah, we are planning on adding game design courses in the future. However, I will say this. Good character design is good character design. So
Exactly.
it doesn't really matter the industry per se. So if you are designing a character for film or for a video game, the principles of good character design still apply. So Aaron's course on character design would absolutely still apply regardless of what medium you're working in,
Right.
or not medium, industry, I guess is the right word there.
So what I'm having him do is he's running along, and I want to have him kind of slide into this pose here. So, but it's the camera's moving with him, so it's all kind of doing it in place. So I'm going to imagine that we're moving along with him.
Ink Lightning says, "I need some help with compositing animation in After Effects. Do you have a class out for that?"
Whoops.
We do not. After Effects and sort of film oriented stuff, I would say, is something we're currently not very robust in. It is another area we plan on adding stuff in the future. All the more reason to pick up that lifetime membership so that when we add it, you get those. But yeah, that's absolutely something. Game art and just film production stuff is definitely stuff we plan on in the future. As of now, there's over 750 hours worth of courses, and those tend to be drawing courses, animation courses, primarily 2D, although we've got a 3D course coming out before the end of the year. Animal drawing, different mediums like watercolor, charcoal. We've got courses on character design, character animation, acting for animation, and a whole bunch more. Storyboarding, we've got lots of storyboarding. And of course, again, we've got story and writing courses on the site as well.
Martin is asking, "Can you show us the awesome art box Benji made for you, Aaron? He made it to fit the Winsor & Newton watercolor set."
Yes, just 1 second, because I'm trying to get this drawing done.
No, you got to show it now.
I want to get this.
Come on,
here.
do it.
So what I want to do is get that leg up into the air, like so. Because I want to have him slide in.
Someone asked, what software will you be using for the 3D course you mentioned? We're going to be starting with Blender because it's a free app, and we figure that's the lowest path of resistance for people to get their feet wet.
Yep.
Martin writes.
Would love to know your guys' opinions on Cartoon Saloon and their use of Moho rigged 2D animation versus hand-drawn animation. Has Aaron tried Moho or worked with others?
I have not tried Moho, but I think it's really cool.
Yeah, so Cartoon Saloon, they use Moho for certain shots. They don't use Moho for the entire thing. They do a lot of frame-by-frame animation, but we love Cartoon Saloon. Their films are great. Their attitude as a studio is great. So it's a mix, and that's one thing people don't understand, or don't think about. Films are, whether it's called visual effects or special effects or animation, it's all about shot to shot. You're trying to figure out what's the best tool for the shot you're working on, typically. So you might have a big crowd shot where it makes sense to use puppet animation because you've got a whole bunch of characters you got to move, and then you might have a bunch of slow, detailed close-up acting where it makes sense to use frame-by-frame animation, and there's no rules about whether you mix those or not.
Go to the face cam, Dustin.
Oh yeah.
So here's the our good buddy over in Switzerland, Benjamin. What's Benji's last name? I forget. What's Benji's last name? I forget. But he made this for me. It takes the cotton. It's got a little spray bottle inside. It's really beautiful, all handmade. It's a really nice, beautiful gesture on his part. Benjamin Steigler made this for me, and it's beautiful. It's beautiful.
Gorgeous.
Is your cotton in there?
Not yet.
That's not right now, yeah. Haven't gone out in the field yet.
No, I haven't.
Since we've been back from Annecy, yeah.
I have literally been sitting drawing polar bears for the last.
I'm glad you chose to mix it up today.
Yeah.
Somebody says, Benji, what a guy.
Drawing pudgy polar bears.
Hi, I'm Dave. Adriana writes, hello, Aaron.
Hello.
I arrived now. Oh, hello. Well, glad you have arrived.
Does the lifetime membership include all the courses on the website and future courses too, or are the future courses separate? I assume they're separate because otherwise that would be wild. Nope, it includes everything forever. So it does include future courses, and it is kind of wild.
It is.
That's why it's limited.
If you purchase 99 writes, does lifetime memberships include?
I just read that.
Oh, you just read that, just
Literally
was reading it and answering it.
I was trying to look through all the questions, seeing which ones we haven't asked.
So actually, throw up the two best deals, Aaron or Dustin. For people who don't know, we are still running the two biggest deals ever at Creature Art Teacher. We've got our lifetime membership, which, as we just said, gets you everything on the website plus everything we come out with in the future. That's over 90% sold at this point. And we've got our animation mega bundle, which is $50 for over $500 worth of courses. So if you want to get the lifetime membership, that includes everything that the mega bundle also includes, by the way. So those deals are limited and they are selling out fast. That mega bundle is over 60% of the way towards its second unlock. Yeah, and all of our memberships offer discounts on in-person workshops as well as merchandise.
So what I'm doing is I'm pretty much I've got the last post that I want to get him into. So I'm he's running along, and I'm having him leap up into the air and turn, and he's going to slide into this pose here. But you got to imagine that you're moving, the camera's moving with him. So it's all happening in place.
EP Art. Did you relay EP Art's question? Because if not, I'm gonna say it.
I
Uh,
don't
E-
know.
EPR says hello.
Hello.
I wanted to ask if my annual subscription renews automatically or if I need to renew it myself. Additionally, how long is the lifetime membership available?
Okay, so those are two separate questions. The annual membership does renew automatically. The lifetime membership is available until they sell out. So there's 500 available. We're over 90% sold. Or about 90% sold.
Roughly around.
But you can cancel your annual membership at any point. So if you don't want to renew it, you don't have to. Same with the monthly streaming plan. And again, if you're not interested in subscriptions or memberships or anything like that, all of our courses are sold a la carte. And most of the stuff is on sale this weekend. And if you use promo code back to school, that's the number 2, you'll get an extra 30% off your order if it's over $25 or more.
So, Son Goku asks, what makes a character cute in motion?
I think it's speed is part of it. How little kids tend to do everything kind of clumsy and quick. The range of motion is small. So I got to get that leg out there like so.
What do you use to lay down light lines before watercolor? Do you use ballpoint pen?
Pencil. I usually use pencil before I do watercolor. It depends, if I'm doing a sketch in the field, sometimes I'll use ballpoint pen for, because that'll be part of the drawing medium, and I'll let the pen actually be part of what's going to go on the paper permanently. But if I'm doing a painting where I want it to be mainly paint pigment, then I'll use pencil because then I can erase the pencil.
Samika Blake writes, I'd like to ask Aaron how he manages to keep a work-life balance. I know that Aaron was working in the industry when his kids were much younger. I have 4 kids, aged 9 years to 3 weeks, and often feel that it's impossible to be a consistent artist and present parent.
So I very purposely set a schedule for myself. And it's just something you're going to have to do. So I did a lot of overtime at Disney too. Sorry, I just want to see one thing here. I did a lot of overtime at Disney. But I would come home when I did get home, and I would spend as much time with the kids as I could. I would cook dinner, we would hang out, read stories, put them to bed. As soon as I got them to bed, then I did this Monday through Friday. That's the other thing. On the weekends, I took it off. And so as soon as I got the kids to bed, they were asleep at 9 o'clock every night because that was my schedule. At 9 o'clock, I would start painting. And I would paint till I got tired. I didn't necessarily give myself a certain amount of time I had to do. I would just paint until I was done painting. And I did that consistently 5 days a week. And I was able to get a lot of work done that way. And it's just a matter of you schedule the time in order to get the time to do it. Remember when I used to read stories to you guys?
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, that was all part of that.
Sienna says on Facebook, your courses have been invaluable to me. I just self-published my first children's book, and now I'm hoping to create an animated short from it.
Oh, that's great.
Was Aaron ever big into any video games?
No.
But for people who don't know, he did animate on the Aladdin game for Super Nintendo and the Lion King game. So, like the main character animation, if you played those 16-bit games, that was Aaron's animation.
Yeah. Some of it. There's a lot of us that worked on it.
Yeah. But I mean, the swinging from the trees is Simba. And
Yeah. So as you can see, he's running along and up in the air. Running along and up. See? Right there. And I'm going to have him land and slide into place. And then he'll end up in this last pose right here. So this is all just quick, rough drawings. Much quicker than if I was drawing the... Nick had the question, you know, so is this really any simpler? And yes, it's much simpler. And I have to imagine it's, you know, the camera moving.
we've spent a lot of time talking about the memberships and all that, but I want to let people know because we did get a lot of people asking to contribute to Snow Bear and helping us finish the film, which, by the way, the reason we're raising money is for the post-production costs. You know, things like the music and the scoring and the sound effects and the Foley work. And
Which we just had done, by the way.
Yeah, we just had the Foley work done this past weekend. And so, yes, so what we've created is a brand new brush pack, an Arctic brush pack. Rather than just take donations, we wanted to give you something in return. So if you go to creatureartteacher.com, Aaron has created a brand new brush pack that works in Photoshop or Procreate or Clip Studio Paint, whatever drawing program you use, as long as it supports ABR files, which most of them do. And you can name your own price. So you can contribute directly to Snow Bear in any amount you want. So go check that out, creatureartteacher.com.
And I was just really inspired by the Arctic, you know, and all the research that I did, and came up with a whole bunch of different Arctic brushes, plants and snow and all kinds of stuff, you know, and when I was doing all of that.
Detlef says, "Hey friends,
Hey, Detlef.
great to catch you on a live again."
Hey, my man. Detlef, we are so proud of you and everything you're doing. We've been following you.
Daniel says, about Procreate Dreams, I was thinking about getting it to start animating, but I see a lot of comments saying it's missing some valuable features. Would you recommend it since you've used it?
Yes. I think a lot of the people that are complaining about this stuff missing are people that just, I don't know. I don't need a lasso tool to help me animate. I animated on paper, and we didn't have lasso tools.
Right.
So, I mean, I think it's a wonderful piece of software. They are getting, it's always going to be updated. And
you can't beat the price. It's $20 one-time purchase.
Yeah.
So it's only going to get better.
It's awesome. It's a $20 purchase. Come on, people.
Are you planning on doing any more certifications soon? Currently enjoying working through the animation one. Yes, we are. We actually have a couple that will be coming out soon. Someone says they went to the website and it wouldn't load. Let me see. Might be getting a lot of
CMC.
traffic.
Um,
It's working here. CreatureArtTeacher.com. Give it a refresh. Maybe for some reason you just hit it. Little hiccup.
CMC asks, what do you think is a good age to teach your kids how to do animation, and what's a good method? Flip books?
Yeah, flip books for sure.
Other people in the comments are saying the website's working. So whoever that was having that issue, just give it another check. It might have been a little hiccup with your internet.
And speaking of the from earlier mentioning of the brushes, can you show the brushes?
Hey, do you have them loaded? In a minute,
Yep.
maybe?
Yep. Just let me get this.
Yeah. Bob says, talk about missing features. I'll tell you what's missing features. Pencil and paper.
Yep. Exactly.
I'm still trying to practice my in-between flipping. Aline, I hope I'm pronouncing that work, says, oh my God, what a joy to find you online. You're a big inspiration and a lovely human being. Here in Brazil, we absolutely love Brother Bear, and this is the cutest bear I've ever seen.
Thanks.
That's the idea.
Here's our little polar punchies. Here's the guy that I'm animating right now.
Son Goku writes, I have recently heard about impact frames. Could you explain how to draw these or what to think about when drawing?
Impact frames. Impact frames. I'm trying to understand what an impact frame is. I'm assuming when you're talking about impacting an object or if someone's punching, I mean, there's all kinds of impacts. It's, to me, it's the exaggeration of what happens when two forces come together, right? So, and if that's what you're talking about. Let me jump over to this real quick. I've got some nice snow textures. Here is a snow texture here. This, I really like this snow texture. And it works as a rock texture, gravel. This really is nice. See that? And here's snow texture 1.
Ooh, maybe you could draw a little background that our polar bear is running in front of.
Yeah, I might do that. There's that. There's a snow texture. Now, if I wanted to go maybe a little blue, put that in there. So there's snow textures. There's rock texture, which could also double as snow texture. Right here. Let's go dark with it. See that texture there?
And these do work in Procreate as well as Photoshop, Clip Studio Paint, etc. Krita.
Yeah, these are all, you just name your own
Price.
price, exactly.
You get the whole brush pack for as little as $1.
There's another one.
But think of it like making a donation to Snow Bear. So whatever price you feel is fair. And we did that because we were specifically getting a lot of questions about that. How can I just contribute to the film?
Yeah. Here's one that's like gravel.
Do your brushes work on Autodesk Sketchbook? If Autodesk Sketchbook supports ABR files, which I believe it does, then yes, they should work.
I use this for clouds a lot of times. Or fog. Works really well. More rock texture. There. Here's some Arctic plants, which basically are just Let me get rid of this. And this works really well when you just create a big pattern of them and then you paint over the top if you want to create something there. Like so.
Very
I've also
nice.
got this dry brush that I really like. I love dry brush textures. Like that. What else have we got? We've got a splatter brush.
Tom Doing Art says these textures could be used for weathering an old metal like machinery.
Yep, exactly. Really nice splatter brush here. Of course, there's my old drawing brush. I've also got grass.
Is it possible for one person to animate an entire 90-minute film?
Given time, sure.
Lots of time.
You know, this one's taken me 2 years to do 10 minutes, so multiply that times 9. So you got 18 years? Sure, do it.
Well, no, who's the guy
No, I know.
the
Well,
guy
yeah,
at Animating?
definitely. Yeah, I can't remember his name.
Yeah,
Oh,
it
you
is
did it.
possible. People have done it.
So here's some grass. There's some Arctic cotton flowers. These look like Dr. Seuss flowers. So yeah, these are all part of that name your own price pack. They're really great little brushes. Here we got them sitting in here. Put them right on top of these grass stems, and you've got a little bed of flowers there.
It is quite nice.
It is great, nice. There you go. Then we're going to retime it.
Kari writes, "Hey, I'm a newbie animator, and I find cleanup to be the real time consuming part.
Yeah.
What is the most time consuming part of animation for you?"
Clean up. Yep, clean up, tying down.
And
Yep.
so, sorry, or
In betweening.
Nick Hurst says, "Just got my Arctic brush pack bundle."
Yeah.
And also, another person asks, "Can you tell me, please, if I can get lifetime membership in installments?"
No, but that is something we're talking about adding. We've gotten that question a few times, and we might add that ability.
Just not yet.
Be patient. Snowsco responding about the time consuming. Right. Don't get me started on shading and animation.
Yeah, right.
Vermis. I'm paying my lifetime membership in annual installments. And Williams Art says, asks, any advice for a beginning animator and someone who wants to create his own digital animation studio one day?
Say that again.
Any advice for a beginning animator and someone who wants to create his own digital animation studio one day?
Get good at animating first. Animate a lot. Animate a lot. And then you can think about getting there to the next step. Don't get ahead of yourself.
Take it one step at a time.
It's time. Time, baby. Time is the thing that makes it all work. So here I'm going to have them stand up. I have those arms. Remember that bean shape? Make sure I'm holding onto that bean shape.
Mr. Bean.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Yes.
Bean commercial reference.
Have them slide that foot right into place. I might find that I want to have it step, but I won't. We'll see. Bring those arms down. Yeah, that was those feet slide right into place.
Hey, Fun Films on YouTube says, hey, Aaron, Dustin, Nick, how's it going today?
Hey, good. How are you, Fun Film? We are great.
We're doing fantastic.
So then what you want to do is once I get the drawings in that I need, I want to make sure that I've got the timing right.
Fun Film says, I'm doing great now that I'm watching this live.
Someone asked, do those brushes also work in Procreate? Yes, they do. What do you think of the current state of the animation industry?
I think it's pretty healthy, actually. And
I know a lot of people are struggling with jobs right now.
They are, but there's a lot of animation being done. But I mean, people have been struggling with jobs in animation for 30 years. So it's a tough business to make a living at. It always has been, except for maybe in the mid 90s. But other than that, it's always been a little bit tough to get your foot in the door. But that being said, there's as much 2D animation going on as there's been in a long time. And in animation in general, just, if you look at the streaming platforms, there's a ton of it being done.
Yeah, and I think industry-wise, there are a lot of people out of work, but it does tend to be cyclical. So, you're still coming out of the animation boomed during the pandemic because people could work remotely. So then you've got ebb and flows that happen where
We went through 4 different layoffs during the 90s.
Yep. 4 different rounds, including an entire studio being closed, right?
Yeah.
Florida studio.
He's lifting his arm up, saying, hello.
Hello. Hi. Hello. Or see what else will say.
We could just have him run across the screen, too.
Tony Cipriano just mocked this character up in 3D for us.
You what?
He mocked this character up in 3D. He said it's real rough, but
Oh, just now?
yeah.
Cipriano?
Mhm.
Oh, he's been watching?
Hey, Tony.
Tony's been watching. Can't believe it.
Yeah, for people who don't know, Tony Cipriano is a famous Disney sculptor who did tons of the maquettes for the films. He's done tons of toys, action figures. He's got a line of toys for sideshow collectibles. A bunch of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles toys are all his designs. And he's got a full line of sculpture courses on our website, which you can get for 30% off this weekend if you use promo code back to school. And that's the number 2. So we've got traditional sculpture classes in clay, and then we've got digital courses like ZBrush, action figure modeling, all kinds of stuff. I'll post a link in the comments.
Jill DLC says, I'd love this little guy as a plushie. Jamp asks, do you believe it's a wise move getting my engineering degree and using it to work with animation in a development field?
Oh, you're never gonna
Yeah. You'll never regret it.
regret having more knowledge.
Just trying to get his timing right.
For people just joining, Aaron is animating in TV Paint.
Yes.
TV Paint. Kai Guy asks, what sound would a polar bear plushie make when you squeeze him?
So there he is running and sliding into place. Then waving. So now what I need to do is just get these. I'm going to take all of this. Actually, all of that. Take all of this. We're going to copy it. I'm going to create a new layer.
I just picture the guy, this little guy waving, and all of a sudden you just hear, "So."
I'm going to paste it there. I'm going to get rid of these. I'm going to knock this back. There we go. Knock that back. And now I can tie these down.
Tie him down.
Yep, and I can do it very quickly. That's the whole point.
Do you have a Instagram question? Do you have a favorite project or character you've animated for?
Yeah, I mean, I really enjoyed working on The Lion King. I really enjoyed Beauty and the Beast. The Bear and the Hare commercial I did back in 2013 for John Lewis department store in England. That was a lot of fun. And I really enjoyed, it was hard, but I enjoyed making Brother Bear.
And you really enjoyed Snow Bear.
I've really enjoyed Snow Bear. I think it would be my favorite out of all of them.
Until we're done
Brother
with
Bear?
it, and then we'll want to move on.
Yeah.
Uh,
I've never done anything to the level of Snow Bear, not even with Brother Bear.
just because you're doing everything, the backgrounds, the
Yeah.
character design, the editing, the storyboards.
Yeah.
Christoph Dion on Twitch says, "Thank you so much for everything you've done. You're the reason I got into animation, and I will forever see you as one of my idols."
Oh, thank you. That means a lot. I appreciate that.
Fun Film Animation says, "We need this to be a plush, and when you squeeze it, it should have 2 audio tracks. Put some beauty back in the world, and you're fired." I'll do the voices.
I have a little bit of confusion about breakdowns and keys because sometimes a drawing is marked as a key and sometimes as a breakdown. For example, a passing position in a walk when legs are crossing. They're saying sometimes they've seen the same poses marked as a key.
Yeah, you know, it's really it's subjective. It becomes a matter of an opinion, really, for a lot of artists. It's hard to. For me, a key is a drawing that is the extreme of any movement. It defines the rest of the movement. A breakdown is partly in between, where it can go between the two extremes, but there's also movement within that drawing that is unique to that drawing. And then in-betweens are just straight, you're in-betweening. I'm not explaining it right. I have to show
Well,
it.
you see, a key is a key and a breakdown is a breakdown.
Right.
So there you go.
I don't have them in front of me to show you, yeah.
When Snow Bear is in the bag, what's next?
I was just about to ask that question.
We got a few
Well,
things.
what's next is going to be taking it on the road, and we've got a little show that we want to do, bring it around the country, around the U.S. and in Europe.
Yep, we've got a multi-city tour we're planning. It's going to be kind of like an evening with Aaron Blaise, where we're going to screen Snow Bear, and then since it's a short, you
It's
would
going to be a lot of animation demo, talking about career, talking about the art of animation,
Yep,
and a lot of demoing. Yeah, it'll be fun.
it's going to be in the festivals, but beyond that, we're going to continue doing our members only streams because we're going to move right on to other projects. So. Speaking of which, for people who don't know, if you become either annual, monthly, or lifetime member to our website, you get access twice a week where Aaron is doing members only live streams. So if you like these streams, like you're watching today here on YouTube or Facebook or anything, these are private streams that we do every Tuesday and Thursday. And if you become a member to our website, by the way, if you get our mobile app, which is available in the Apple App Store, we send out push notifications when we go live because I know sometimes people miss the YouTube ones. So that's the best way to know when we're live, and that includes these streams, these public streams, by the way. But if you want to become a member, you get to see. It's been really cool. We're closing in on our 200th Snow Bear stream,
Yeah.
and it's like live animation school twice a week, and it's a little more intimate than these public streams because there's fewer people, so we can get to more questions, and we play music that we can't play on the.
Yeah, we've got people on those streams that have been there every step of the way, and it really is like an animation school. I've been sharing the entire process.
And by the way, if you do become a member, you can go back and rewatch all the past streams.
But we're coming up on 200 streams, and on average, each stream is about 2 hours.
Yep.
So 2 hours times 200. There you go.
That's like 2 hours.
Actually, I can tell you how many hours of Snow Bear streams we have because I had Steve build a tool. We have 438 hours of Snow Bear streams, private streams.
438. Well, there you go.
I want to let you know that our memberships are on sale. In fact, an annual plan's $100 off this weekend.
What?
And if you're a teacher or student, you can get an annual plan for just $99. Go to creatureartteacher.com and learn more.
So right now, I'm just going through and tying this down so we can color it.
Aaron, what do you think of the new Bancroft Brothers project, Light of the World?
I haven't given it much thought. Actually, I don't know much about it.
I'm excited for them. I mean, to be making a 2D feature, that's super exciting.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm really excited. You know, be great to be getting your own feature done in 2D. It's fantastic.
It's fantastic.
It's fantastic.
I think they said they're shooting for 2025 release date or 2026 release date, I think. Do you enjoy classic stop motion animation like Ray Harryhausen and Phil Tippett?
Yes. I love it.
Your studies for Brother Bear was a major inspiration reference to help my team's French student short film. It's called Polaire, and it's about the origin story of the Ursa Major and Ursa Minor constellations. It's funny. We actually went down a road of incorporating Ursa Major and Ursa Minor into Snow Bear at one point. Remember?
We did.
That's part of when we take it on tour. We're going to talk about
Some of the inspiration.
some of the inspiration and the story ideas and what made it into the movie and what didn't make it into the movie. And if you do become a lifetime member, we're going to be doing a version of that event online. So you'll get a special lifetime member only event.
What are the best way to do daily exercises for 2D animation? Is it to do studies from video references, or do you recommend to break down and analyze the animation of professional animators?
Just animate. Just animate. Pick out a create a shot that you want to create and animate it. That's the best way to learn. You learn by doing. So that's what I recommend, is just get in there, What I love to do is find dialogue from a movie that you like and animate that dialogue. It doesn't have to be an animated film. Matter of fact, I recommend picking a live action film. I did one from the Big Lebowski when he was talking about I'm the dude. I did a sloth just for fun.
Daniel asks on YouTube, I love the Disney style and sometimes I use it as inspiration to create characters. But how do I know I'm not plagiarizing? How do I know the limit between reference and copy? I love your work, Aaron.
Well, I mean, if you're not copying exactly a character, then that's plagiarizing. But there is no set Disney style. There's Disney in the sense that they do full animation. But if you look at characters from film to film, they're very different from one another. So I wouldn't worry about that. Just don't copy specific characters. You can see how quickly these drawings go once we get them roughed in.
Hey man, you're awesome. Can you give a shout out to Lois, please?
Hey, Lois.
Lois.
Lois Lane.
Someone asked if we have the list of cities yet. We haven't published it yet. We shared a tentative list on our members only live stream, which is another reason to become a member. You get some of the news early, but we're still developing it. So trust us, when we're ready to announce it, there'll be a whole lot of hoopla.
Yeah, because we don't want to go out on the road if there's no one there to watch us. So we're going to make sure everyone knows about it.
Imagine going to a theater, it's just empty.
Crickets.
Well, this is a great crowd.
Well, that's like, I mean, I know imposter syndrome is not quite the right word for it, but I guess maybe it is. I know you've always said sometimes you get out there and you're like, what if I just can't draw?
Yeah, I know. It happens.
When has it ever happened?
No, it's what you say to yourself is what I'm saying.
Yeah. Like I could just forget.
Run. Hey.
Instagram comment. I have watched many animation tutorials on the internet, but yours are just awesome. You speak with so much passion. Thank you so much for all your work
Thanks.
and your teaching.
Thank you. I like doing it. I love animation.
Speaking of people that are passionate about what they do, we've got a brand new course on storytelling and writing from Bradley Raymond. Brad is, he was the director of The Lion King 1.5. I think we got a slide for that, Dustin. He is the writer and director on a whole bunch of the episodes of Netflix's really critically acclaimed Green Eggs and Ham series. He was the one that came up with the story that eventually became Raya and the Last Dragon. And he's also kind of the master behind all of the Tinkerbell movies, if you've seen any of those. And he's a really passionate guy when it comes to storytelling. And he's kind of developed this process and approach for how he does script writing, or whether it's adapting a screenplay or adapting a story to a screenplay or writing an original one. And his course kind of takes you through that whole process. And Aaron talks about this all the time, about how part of the reason he's able to draw quickly and successfully each time is because he repeats the same process each time. And so Brad's writing course kind of gives you a step-by-step guide on a process that you can follow. So if you've got any interest in storytelling or writing, I highly recommend you pick up that course. It is 50% off through Monday.
And actually, we got a nice, a fun interview we did with him
Yeah, we
last,
just posted up on our
last
YouTube
week.
channel.
It's up on the YouTube channel. So you can get a sense of Brad there.
Mary Beth says, "Love this little bear, too cute."
Yeah. Sliding into place. Oh, belly button.
That last pose you drew makes him look like he's waiting for a hug. That's just my comment.
This one here?
The very last.
Oh, that one?
That one right there, yeah.
Yeah, that's the in-between of him going into this pose. Keeping it simple. I have to remind myself.
Keep it simple.
Keep it. It's the kiss. Keep it simple, stupid.
Keep it simple, stupid.
It's like the 5 Ds of dodgeball.
Yeah.
Dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge.
You guys, you got Rip Torn down perfect.
Go get him, Tiger.
Do you have any storyboard courses?
Do we have storyboard courses?
We've got
You obviously have not gone to our website.
creatureartteacher.com. We have 3 different storyboard courses. Actually, we've technically got a 4th because David Coleman, who's an Emmy Award-winning character design course artist, character designer, he has storyboarding in one of his courses as well. But we've got 3 dedicated storyboard courses, all of which have sort of different techniques and approaches, and they're all worth it. In fact, a lot of them are deeply discounted right now. I will post a link in the comments. But we've got courses from Lyndon Ruddy, who's an award-winning, or not award-winning, he's a feature film story artist and writer. We've got Woody Woodman, who's a director and story artist, and we've got Tim Hodge, who's a director and story artist. Have done storyboard courses on our website. We've even got courses on how to pitch ideas. So we've got story development, story writing, storyboarding.
And later this year, we recorded one of the main drives behind making Snow Bear was we wanted to create a course on how to create your own animated short. And so that's one of the reasons we recorded almost the entire process. Is later on in the year, we will be producing a course on how to create your own animated short based on Snow Bear.
And all of those courses can be purchased a la carte, or they're included with the membership. And they're also part of our, I want to let people know that we do have that monthly option as well. So if you don't want to commit to the annual plan or the lifetime membership, we do have an affordable monthly streaming option. And that plan is great. We add new courses there constantly. It's over 720 hours right now. And you can start or stop at any time.
Mariana on Facebook asked, "Do you have any courses on how to make courses?"
We actually have a course on. No.
I actually think it'd be fun to do like a little behind the scenes YouTube, like showing how, like, on the process of how it's done. But Martin's got a good question here. Have you met Walt Disney?
Never gets old, Martin. Never gets old.
YouTube question. You might have answered this, but what do you think about cutout animation? Best regards from Brazil.
I've seen some really cool cutout animation, and it's a cool medium. He's going to sit, kind of settle into this pose.
Oh, and for people who don't know, you can always go back and rewatch any of these live streams on our YouTube channel or on our Facebook page. And those, just search Aaron Blaise Art.
Ghost Monk asks, did you ever work with Tim Burton?
No, I never did.
He left shortly before you started, right?
Yeah.
Or was like you guys didn't actually have any overlap, right?
And Christina asks, what's your favorite animated movie other than Disney? Mine is Spirit, Stallion of the Cimarron. What is yours?
Secret of Nim.
Secret of Nim?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Iron Giant, probably.
Oh, Iron Giant. Yeah, that's another
Oh,
good
yeah.
one. Forgot about that. Of course, it goes without saying.
American Tail.
Idiot. Oh, never a huge.
Why do you have
American Tail
why do you
fan.
have a blue background?
Just so the white isn't as, so the white isn't glaring. Kind of a blue.
Easier
gray.
on the eyes.
Yeah, it's easier on the eyes. Thank you.
It looks a little more blue on the screen for some reason.
Hello. Hello.
Martin asks, is there anything I could do to get me fired? I would make Erica happy. I thought I already did fire you, or do you only accept dad's firings? Oh yeah, 5 goes west and are going Zalji. Yeah, Jim, that was Jimmy Stewart's last screen roll, wasn't it?
You know Orson Welles' last screen roll?
Huh?
Do you know what Orson Welles' last screen roll was?
Hmm.
Transformers the movie.
Oh,
the,
really?
Not the live action, the cartoon one in the 80s. He was the voice of Omnicron.
Ah. Yeah, Jimmy Stewart in 5 Goes West was Wild Burp. He was the dog sheriff. Sarah Ham has hopped into Facebook, says, hey everyone.
Hello.
Hello.
There we go.
If you missed it earlier and you're just joining us, let us know in the comments where you're watching from. We love to know.
Yeah.
Sienna asks, can you choose your background color like sepia?
Yeah, I just fill it. I just grabbed a color and
Fill it in.
paint bucket it.
But yes, you can make it be whatever you want.
Yes.
Julie says Athens, Greece. Rick Lloyd says YouTube.
Yeah, let us know where you're watching from. YouTube. Thank you, Rick. And also, Rick, I saw your donation to Snow Bear. That was very nice. Thank you.
Marion Space says, I need a Aaron Blaise music playlist. Like
Poland.
just his the choice of music that he listens to while he's animating, or are you talking about a playlist of just him talking?
Let's see. We got Instagram, watching on Instagram, watching from India, watching from Cyprus. Let's see.
A song from Texas, from Brazil, Walworth, Wisconsin.
Sweden,
New
Hampshire.
Mary Beth is in Walworth, Wisconsin, enjoying an ice cream sundae.
Nice.
Nice.
Poland,
Another-
Cyprus,
Another person from Brazil. We got
L.A., Los Angeles,
Courtney Marion says Canada, baby.
Brazil,
So does
Brazil, Canada,
Purple
Argentina,
Venus. We got someone from Turkey,
Denmark.
Malaysia, Argentina, Florida.
New Jersey,
Jill DLC says howdy from Texas.
South Africa, Japan, Austria.
Yep, I'm reading those too. Orlando says Alexis.
Nairobi,
Nick Hurst is in London.
Romania,
Mariana's in Mexico.
Bangladesh, Saudi Arabia.
Sienna says Mars.
Watching in Viborg, you should come visit again.
Erica Bay says Alabama. And Martin Berger says North Pole. Ho, ho, ho.
Wales, Texas, Kansas,
Man, I love it.
UK, Indonesia.
Queens.
Hello from France, the Twin Cities, Minneapolis and St. Paul. I was just there for the first time this summer, Jason.
Philippines. Ooh, Nakuru, Kenya, Africa.
Oh, we love Kenya. Can't wait to get back. Hungary,
I miss Masai
Latvia. Never been there. Would love to go one day.
Georgia on my mind says CMC.
Middle Earth.
Zanji, Pennsylvania.
Watching from Middle Earth.
From the Middle Earth.
Jail. Watching from jail. Bay Area, Germany.
Bay Area, Germany, country says my office.
Hello from Ohio. Finland.
Zombie
Sweden.
says Pennsylvania.
Uh.
Sweden, Finland. South Park says average Kirby enjoyer.
Ooh, Uruguay. Man, that's cool seeing Chile.
Martin
All the
says
different people.
Tulsa. Wisconsin.
Martin
Egypt.
says there's always somebody watching from Austria, but I don't know them.
Roma, Italy. Spain.
Somewhere in the forest.
Bulgaria.
Jill DLC says trying not to get caught watching this at work.
Portland, Oregon. Belgrade.
Hey, whoever knows Jill. Jill's being illegal right now.
Maryland, says Joe. My old stomping grounds.
Yeah.
Scotland. Says Jonathan.
Malaysia.
You got any voice recognition technology out there?
Oh, no.
In any lifts in particular?
Question. Someone asked, have you ever gotten to work with Bruce Timm?
Bruce Timm?
Oh, wait, no, hold on. It scrolled up. No. God, where did it go? Sorry, the questions are coming in so fast. It wasn't Bruce Timm. It was,
Bruce Johnson?
no,
Bruce Smith?
Bruce Smith. Sorry.
Yes.
Yes. It scrolled and someone's name was Tim was right as I was reading it. And my brain went merged the lines.
Ahmad
Bruce Smith is awesome.
Saad Amdi says, I've been a fan of yours since I was born.
Wow.
Actually, a long time.
Well, thank you.
Yep. Someone says we want Aaron to do an India tour. We are going to make it to India. It is going to happen. We were close.
Yeah, I was in 2011, I was in Delhi for about a week. And but I haven't made it back, and we definitely want to get back.
And we were very close to coming in 2023 with our friends at Playgrounds, but they had some issues putting the event together. So I believe they're still planning on a Mumbai event in the future. And if they do, we will be there.
I'll be there.
Martin says, Eric has been a fan of yours since you were born, Aaron.
So right now I'm putting it on ones, getting the in-betweens in here.
Jonathan Little from Scotland says 11. Sorry, just coots.
Yeah, someone says we're almost as international as the Olympics.
Yeah. There's really only a handful of countries, just a couple, that we haven't sold in.
Mm-hmm.
Kylie asks, how did you make your course?
We're gonna get that sail to Antarctica one day.
Yeah. How did what?
How did you make your course?
How did I make my course?
Which course?
We've got over 750 hours worth of courses, but
Yeah, not quite sure what you mean by how did I make my course. You must give us more information.
Must narrow down the question. Find your question, and you shall receive your answer.
Harry on YouTube says, "Yo!"
Yo,
That's all.
yo, baby.
Cornell says, Aaron needs makeover now. Blonde hair would look great on him.
I had blonde hair my whole life.
I thought
Until
you
I
had brown
didn't.
hair.
What's that?
I thought you had brown hair.
I had brown hair probably in my 30s it went brown. And then it just went gray.
Oh, that person specified, how did you make your animation course? It was in TV Paint. Unless
Yeah.
you're talking about the Procreate Dreams course, in which case it was in Procreate Dreams.
Yes.
And JP asked, do you still use Procreate Dreams? Yes, he does when he's
Yeah.
on his iPad.
Brian Morrison says, Brian from Scotland, I'm doing an animated short on the Garden of Eden, featuring Adam, Eve, and a little nasty worm called Satan. Nice. And JP asks, do you still use Procreate Dreams?
Yes. When I'm on my
I just asked that.
iPod.
Oh,
iPad.
do you still use Procreate Dreams?
How do you use Procreate Dreams? I've tried it and it's so confusing. We have a course on Procreate Dreams. We also have a free video on getting started in Procreate Dreams on our YouTube channel. You might want to check out. It's just a different approach. I wouldn't really say it's confusing. It's just you're expecting it to be one way, and
Yeah.
it's
Once you understand the interface,
it's
funny.
actually super cool.
Yeah.
CMC asks, when you worked at the Orlando studio, did you and the other animators ever interact with the park visitors, like demos?
No. We would wave at them through the glass. But no, we didn't really interact. Other than that, we were busy working. We were busy making films, really.
Mariana asks, at this point, you don't use charts on the upper right corner. Is there any reason for that?
Because I don't have anybody following me up. I've got all the timing in my head. Charts are really there for assistance.
Yeah.
And so I don't need charts for myself because I know what the timing is. Now, I could probably do that because you guys are watching, but it adds a lot of time. And I want to try to get this done in one session. So I'm not.
Here's a not specific request at all. Aaron, could you please do a snow leopard watercolor on Strathmore Tone Tan with gel roll pens, please?
Nope.
You've done plenty of snow leopards. Have you ever done a snow leopard watercolor?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think so.
Do you also work in Toon Boom Harmony? No.
No, I've never used it.
We do have a 2D effects course that covers both paper and some Toon Boom with Joey Mildenberger. He works in Toon Boom.
Yeah.
And that
I
course,
just when I got started, people that knew me and knew my methods recommended I use TV Paint. They thought I would like that better, and so I did, and I loved it, and I never used anything else.
So timing charts are basically the same as your timeline. Yeah, essentially, yeah.
But timing charts are there specifically to let the person following you up know where to locate, where to put the drawings in between the keys. Is it a half? Is it a third? Is it a quarter? Is it a slow in? So there's lots of different places you can put it in between. I try to keep everything on halves. I try to do everything to where I've got enough drawings in there that when I do the in-betweens, I can just put it on half. But there's a few here and there that I'll favor. You know, it's all about where do you favor the in-betweens in order to get the timing the way that you want it.
Did you ask JP's question? Favorite Disney film?
No.
What's your favorite Disney film? Could it be Pinocchio?
No, it is Bambi.
Bambi.
My favorite Disney film is Bambi.
Oh, one other thing about our memberships, and both the monthly streaming and the annual plan and lifetime plan, of course, get this, is we also have a members only Discord server. So basically where our community of members can interact 24/7 if you want. And so if you become a member on any of those plans, you get automatic access to those. And also, if you like these live streams, I recommend you get the Creature Art Teacher app, which is currently available for iPad, iPhone, and Apple TV. Although we've got the Android version coming very soon. I think we're just a couple weeks away from having our first build of that. And that way you can get a push notification whenever we go live.
So here, we've almost got all of our in-betweens in there. Sliding into place.
Loic Duress says, "Hi, Aaron. How are you today?"
Great. So you see him jumps up and he slides into place. What?
Jonathan Liddell asks, highlights from LBX last year?
Lightbox?
I believe it
Lightbox.
was
What about it?
yeah.
What about Lightbox?
Any highlights from Lightbox last year?
Not really.
Well, you gave the big dreams talk.
I gave a dreams talk, but yeah, I mean it was
It was a fun trip.
it was cool. We
We did the James Gurney thing. That was fun.
We did James Gurney. I did the Dreams demo. Was cool. One of the things we did was we went out. James Gurney wanted to go out and do a cityscape painting, and then add like giant characters attacking the city in the painting. And so what I did is I brought my iPad out and took a photo of the city. Of City Hall, and then I animated this giant ogre character stepping up and stepping over City Hall and walking down the main street. And that was a lot of fun. Did that right on the spot.
Yeah, that was super cool. Someone asked, what was the name of your app again? Well, if you're in the App Store, just search Creature Art Teacher or Aaron Blaise. It'll show up either way. And I put a link in the comments as well, in the chat. Will you come to France soon? I missed you at Annecy. Well, we will definitely be back to Annecy. I can tell you that.
Yeah, I was going to say we'll be back in Annecy next year, so that'll be our next France trip. My next international trip is I'm going to be in Armenia at the I can't remember the name of the animation festival. In the capital of Armenia. I'll be there October 21st, October 4th. Remember the dates, Nick?
Yes, I can find them. 1 second. Doing the thing.
Doing
The latter part of the month.
Yes.
20th through 26th.
20th through the 26th.
So consequently, we probably will not be at Lightbox this year because there's,
No,
there's an overlap.
we will not be there. I've already told Bobby that we will not be there.
The only reason I'm saying probably is because we said the same thing last year and then somehow ended up.
Yeah.
It's highly unlikely this year. Julia says, I loved Annecy. So much nature, birds chirping, and a beautiful lake. Yeah. Did you work on Treasure Planet at all?
I did not work on Treasure Planet. No.
You were already into Brother Bear by then, right?
Yes. What year was Treasure Planet? I was on Brother Bear from 1997 to 2003.
Treasure Planet was released in November 2002. So, yeah, it would have been in production that's basically the same time, right?
Yeah. Lilo and Stitch was being made as well.
Because Treasure Planet was California, right?
Yeah.
Instagram question. Why is it so expensive to create animation?
It's man hours.
A
Lots
lot.
and lots of man hours.
Yep.
It takes a lot of time to do it, and therefore it takes a lot of artists. And when you're paying a lot of artists, you're accruing a lot of money. So that's basically what it is. It takes a lot of people to make an animated film, or at least a feature.
In-betweens always go in the middle of keys?
Not always. No, they don't always go in the middle. But they go between. Sometimes they're in the middle. Sometimes they favor one key or the other. Like right now. So here's a key right here. And here's the next key. Whoops. Here's the next key. Right there. And so you can see on the onion skin, the pink and the blue. Well, I'm going to favor the pink version, the pink drawing up here.
Would you be down to come to playgrounds in the Netherlands? We've been there.
I've done it. Yeah.
We were there 2 years ago.
Yeah. Yes, I would always be up for playgrounds.
Yeah, we had a great time. We'll be back for sure. We were in the Netherlands and in Berlin.
Yeah. We just need Leon to invite us back.
Well, he actually did invite us back last year, and we couldn't go for some reason, as I recall. I think. Maybe I'm mistaken on that. Want to let people know who are just joining us this weekend, you can get all of our animal drawing courses for just $5 each. That includes our animal drawing bundle, which is like 90% off as a result of that. So you can get how to draw wolves, coyotes, and foxes, how to draw big cats, how to draw horses, how to draw bears, how to draw birds of prey. We've also included David Coleman's animal character design course for only $5, and that is its lowest price ever.
Ever.
Ever?
Ever?
Let me know in the comments if you knew that reference.
What was the animated scene that was toughest for you?
Toughest?
From Artist Legend, yes. What was the toughest thing to animate? What was the most difficult animated scene?
There's technically difficult and there's acting difficult. The two I've always talked about from an acting standpoint was when Beast and Belle were arguing in front of the fireplace. She's trying to bandage his arm and they're going back and forth, and they're fighting. That took a lot of work, and as a young animator, it was tough for me. But technically, there is a shot in Trail Mix-Up with Roger Rabbit. It's a Roger Rabbit short that we did, where he's caught up in these ropes and he's all twisted up and he's swinging like a pendulum, but it's swinging in a cone shape, circular, and he's spinning and he's slowing down and he's acting. So there's all these aspects to the physics that were going on that were really hard to figure out and get all the acting on top of as well. Here he is running.
We did a whole video on that somewhere. Let me see if I can find it. I'll post it.
Well, he also talks about it with the corridor crew on their Animators React.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I found it here. Approaching complexity one step at a time is the name of the video.
Brian's asking me if I can do a Richard Burton voice. Who's Richard Burton? Why is that drawing a blank for me?
Are you working on any new films?
Yes. We're working on a film called Snow Bear.
Which is a 10-minute animated short film in
It
a
is.
different style than this. This is not what Snow Bear looks like, in case you're tuning in for the first time. Snow Bear is a much more realistic bear style. But then after that, we've got a bunch of ideas on the stove, so to speak.
So here's a little trailer we cut for it, a little teaser for Snow Bear. Hey Dustin, go ahead and take me off.
Yes.
Just go to the computer screen.
1 second. Just had to
Go full screen on that if you can, Aaron.
Yeah, I'll go full screen. So this is our animated short. It's 10.5 minutes long. This is what we're currently making. It should be okay. Although I don't hear the music. I think because I didn't include music on this one. So there's no music on this, so I'm just going to talk through it. But we've been working on this for the last, the idea came to us about 8 years ago. But I've actively been animating it for the last 2.5, if you included all the storyboarding that I did on it. We've been working for about 2.5 years. We're hoping to finish in the next 8 weeks. So we're very close to being done. And then when we're finished, we're going to be taking it on the road. We're going to be getting it into various film festivals and hopefully taking it around the world and showing it. And then beyond that, we want to do an animation course on how to create your own animated short. There's a lot of things that we want to do with it. But we've been having a lot of fun making it. And really, for me, it's artistically pushing me right to my artistic limits as far as animation and everything goes. I've really had a lot of fun sinking my teeth into it. And because it's animals, it's bears, I've had a blast getting into the anatomy and everything else. So there we go. A little teaser. Snow Bear. Coming soon.
Oh, someone said there was music coming through.
Oh, okay.
Maybe you're just volumes down on your...
Oh, my volume's not on.
There was music. It's just really quiet.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't licensed. I mean, it was licensed stuff that we could use. My speakers are turned off. Sorry.
Are you animating Snow Bear right now? No. This animation is just another bear character. Aaron wanted to try a different style of animation, take a little break.
Yeah, I thought we'd do something quick and fun and cute and something
Part of the inspiration was just, how to animate in a different style.
Yeah, is what we're doing today. Boop. Then he's waving. So slide into place. Scoop.
Question: what's the best time to visit the Masai Mara for great shots?
November is great. October, November and I think September. That's the migration. That to me, I think is the best time of the year.
Yeah, because you're catching the wildebeest migration, and so that's when you're going to see the most action. Theoretically, it's when you're going to see not tigers. You're going to see lions or cheetahs attempting to take down wildebeest, or just because crocodiles, all kinds of stuff. You get a huge concentration of life there that time of year. There's always a huge concentration of life, but it's millions of wildebeest come through, right?
Yeah. It's huge.
Huge.
I knew that was coming.
Huge.
Did you just snort?
I did. I didn't mean to. I just snorted. So then what we're going to do after this, we're coming up on 3 hours. I'll just get him to the wave.
Do you have any recommendations for places to visit in Alaska? I'm looking at visiting for some art and photography.
Denali. Got to go to Denali. That's the Serengeti of the North.
Now, the other place you went is incredibly hard to get into, McNeil River, right?
Yeah, McNeil River, but you can only get there through a lottery system.
Oh, is that how they do it?
Yeah. No, Denali is the best place to go if you're going to Alaska for the first time.
And what time of year did you go?
August is really good.
So just remember, because it's the Arctic, the sun doesn't set.
Yeah, well, it depends on by August it's setting.
Oh, it is?
Yeah. May, June, July, August
But it's setting for like 2 hours, right?
No, that's June. That's May and June.
Okay.
And July. By August, you're starting to get to normal hours. Okay, so here.
I don't know what's up with Instagram today, but the questions there keep freezing.
Huh.
Like the chat keeps freezing. So I apologize if I'm missing questions over there. I'm hitting as many as I can.
So what we're going to do now is I'm going to get him to wave. I'm going to put that on a cycle.
Is this cute bear animation for a bigger project?
No, we just did it for today.
Just for the fun.
We might use it for some of our advertising. We might use it in, you may run into a frame or something. We might use it on our website.
Like he might be like our little mini Glenn mascot.
Yeah, a little mascot. I certainly have had fun drawing him today.
And what is the cute bear character's name?
I don't know. What do we want to name him?
Give us some name suggestions, audience.
Glenn Jr.?
No.
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 Gludger?
Porky?
Someone asked, what other languages do you speak, if any?
I don't. I'm American, so I only speak one language. Unfortunately, I'm pathetic. I've always wanted to learn another language, and I've never learned.
Oh, we got a couple. I got a couple in here. Chonky from Erica.
Chunky.
Jerry Berry is an Instagram.
Bugsy from Vermis. Pudgy the Bear.
Pudgy.
Bjorn.
Bjorn. I like Bjorn. Yeah, give me some good Swedish. Give me some Swedish names.
Baron. But B-E-A-R. Baron. Flurry. George. Snowball. Milt. Wave McWavy.
Wave McWavy.
Rolo.
Wipe.
Peter.
Husky Bear. Bubble. Peter.
Just read that one. Milt. I kind of like Bjorn.
I do too.
Pedro.
And you get this wave in here pretty quick.
Little Ben.
Oh yeah, little Ben.
Harry.
Royce. Dustin. Butterbear.
Butterbear.
Planet Bob. Royce.
I haven't heard one that I like better than Bjorn yet.
Aber. Swedish nod to ABBA.
Nugget.
Nugget's funny.
Walter.
Oh, I like Nugget.
Nugget. Snowball. Fluffball Jr. Melty, because it melts your heart.
By the way, whatever platform you're watching on, please feel free to hit that subscribe button or those share buttons. Any of those respective buttons helps us out a lot.
Nugget's my new favorite.
Charles X Gustav. Grolsch. Polar
Ricardo.
Nugget.
Yeah, Nugget's the one I'm leaning towards now.
Yeah. Moti. Lil Scoop. Walrus Defender the Second.
Ozo.
Ricardo. Jimmy. Erica says I like Nugget. Zalji has Chachi.
Here's a
Chachi.
question. I want to draw the anatomy of the face, but almost every artist I see seems to draw it in different proportions. Does this mean the proportions are up to the artist's opinion and I can invent my own?
Yeah, I mean, no two people have the same proportion face. So yeah,
I mean,
as long as you stay within certain realm. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it also depends on what style you're drawing. If you're trying to draw something realistic, there are relative proportions that are, but if you're trying to draw a cartoon character, you can push proportions. That's part of character design. In fact, Aaron has a whole video on that, pushing your designs in his character design course, and he has a whole course on drawing expressions and faces on our site as well. Norlick, Chip,
Darth Bjorn.
Sven,
Bjorn Jurgen.
Bjorn Nugget Jr.,
Ice Ick McPolar the Third.
Hugo,
Stanley. Asperger Life says hello from Mexico. There you go. Bartholomew.
Stumpy,
Nougat. Hubert.
Bartholomew,
And Bartholomew Bear. Bjorn Jorgen.
Sanji says Marshall Mallow.
Marshall
Orso.
Mallow.
Stumpy the Bear. Zara Storm says hi.
Hi.
For people just joining us, I want to let us know we're running the 2 largest deals of all time over at Creature Art Teacher. We've got our lifetime bundle, our lifetime membership deal is nearly 90%, over 90% sold out. Dustin slides.
Oh.
And we've also got an animation mega bundle that is 65% of the way towards its first unlock goal. Those are both limited time deals, and they're helping us as we work towards post-production on Snow Bear. So if you want to support the project, head on over to creatureartteacher.com. Consider picking up either one of those, or check out our brand new Arctic brush pack, which is name your own price. You can, if you want to donate to the film, but don't want to pick up either the lifetime membership or the animation mega bundle, you can get the Arctic brush pack for any amount you want, $1 on up, whatever you want to donate to the project. And in return, you get a pack of over 30 brushes that you can use in Photoshop, Procreate, Clip Studio, whatever drawing program you like.
A couple new names here. Got Kevin,
Yeah, Kevin's good.
Teddy, Brother Bjorn, Garbanzo, Mumford, Zeke, Barry McBareface, Jellybean, Gumpty,
Chunk.
Hieronymus Fudbook, Marshmallow McMallowface.
Pistachio. How long did it take you to develop Snow Bear?
I took about a month to develop it, to develop the look. I had some look kind of in my brain. Story wise, that developed over a year or two.
Yeah, we did a few different passes on story and different ideas.
Yeah. It took a lot of work to make it simple.
Mr. Fuzzy Thumbs.
I would love a water. Thank you.
Huey. I like that. I like that name, Huey.
This splattered water all over my screen.
Bernardo.
Baronato.
Bernardo, yeah. Babyface Nelson's from Zelji. My name is George Nelson, not Babyface. Oh, he walks out just all depressed. CMC said Albert.
Albert, that's nice.
Birch Bear. Big Paws. Like a Babyface Nelson. DeVito. Steve. Little Blizzard.
Little Blizzard.
Little Blizzard. Marshmallow. Benny.
Flurry.
Flurry. Is that what I said?
No, I was just, it popped into my head when we were thinking about snowstorms.
Flurry.
So I like Blizzard too.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of good names.
Hot Rod. Marshall. You didn't get me a drink?
If you wanted one, it's a no.
I'm kidding. Martin suggests Bernardo da Berci.
We're at
Like
3
Leonardo da
hours
Vinci.
now. Geez, sorry.
Huh?
We're at 3 hours right now.
Yeah.
How much should the 12 principles affect your animation or your action of a character?
How much the 12 principles? It's everything. The 12 principles apply to everything.
All right, great to say hi again. Oh, I think Florian has nailed it. The dude.
Aaron, were you part of the process of creating the story of Snow Bear, or were you just mostly the designer or animator? No,
Oh.
it's entirely Aaron's movie, the whole story and everything.
Yeah. Nick and I developed the story together. The way Snow Bear came about, it literally came to me while I was taking a shower. The idea for it, and then I pitched it to Nick, and we sat down and refined it over the period of a year or two. And then I started making it about 3 years ago. Well, before that. We started making it about 3.5 years ago, storyboarding it. But then we had some people helping us, and then they went away, and then I went ahead and just storyboarded the whole thing myself, and then went ahead and started animation and 2 years ago.
2 years ago was July of
Yeah.
20. Yeah, we just crossed the 2 year mark. The Big Bearlowski puddin'.
The Big Bearlowski, that has to be Zounji that came up with that.
No, actually,
Oh, wow.
Mike on YouTube.
For sure that was Zounji.
Did you ever work on Tailspin?
I did not.
You did work on Marsupilami, right?
I did. Yeah, well, very little. I did some freelance animating Marsupilami. So my first freelance work ever. Well, actually, it was my first freelance work ever.
And it was almost your last.
Yeah, I got into a lot of trouble for that.
Oh.
Because you had time off, right? Is how it came to be. You were working on a project, and
No, I was working after hours.
Oh, gotcha.
So I was working after hours, but I was doing it at the studio, using the studio materials, paper and everything, and but for my own freelance work. And so they didn't smile too fondly on that.
Even though it was a Disney project you were working on, it was a different department.
Yeah, it's a different department.
Oh, where is the Nick Birch reference from? That was the
Nickelodeon.
how Nickelodeon used to be.
Yep.
Nick.
Nickelodeon. Yeah.
I like your sloth animation you did.
Oh yeah.
I'm not Miss Lebowski. You're Miss Lebowski. I'm the dude. Did you ask about the toughest part about Snow Bear from Alexis?
I did not.
What's been the toughest part of making Snow Bear?
The end.
The end.
Getting the end right story-wise.
Do you guys have any plans on releasing Snow Bear through the streaming platforms?
Never.
We hope to. We've had some preliminary discussions, but nothing set in stone yet.
Jonathan Schmid says, "Hi, Aaron and crew. Good to see y'all again."
Hey everybody.
Hi there.
Hey Jonathan Schmidt. So what I'm doing right now is I'm just trying to get a single wave in, and then we're going to cycle it. He's going to wave really fast. And then he's going to run out. Now I know we're getting, Nick, if we're getting too long on the stream, let me know.
Too long for...
Well, we've been at it for 3 hours if you need to get home, what I'm saying.
Oh, no, I'm good. We still got a video to shoot after this. Remember?
Yeah.
Oh, we're good. But we can wrap anytime. But it's coming along great. I kind of want to see it come together.
Yeah, me too. Because all I have to do after this is to get them to in between into running out, which is just a few drawings.
Are you going to color them?
Yes, and coloring's easy.
Yeah. As clean as you're drawing, it should color pretty easily, right?
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
So now that Dustin's out of the room, we'll talk about his new photo pack is available at Actually, Dustin really does have a brand new photo pack available at Creature Art Teacher. It's 50% off for a limited time. And it includes over 800 photos. And the way we do these photo packs is their whole purpose is for artist reference. So if you're looking for high resolution reference images of animals for that you can use in your artwork, that's exactly why we created these packs. Erica says, I started with 66% battery at the beginning of this stream, and now I'm down to 3%.
Sorry.
You might need to plug your phone in.
Yeah, this is a long one.
The art guy on Twitch asks, if you have one art tip for beginners, what would it be? I'm asking because I used to draw, but I quit for 3 years and I'm coming back to it.
Consistency. Just get in there and draw. Draw a lot. That's how you get better. Not drawing, you're not learning. So, I can tell you all kinds of books to read or all kinds of whatever, but the best piece of advice if you want to get better at drawing is drawing.
Mary Beth wants to know, how do I upgrade to lifetime from a regular membership? Send us an email to support@creatureartteacher.com and we can help you out. Mike says, big thanks for introducing me to drawing in medium gray backgrounds and sketchbooks.
It's great, isn't it? I love it.
It's great because you've got your middle value, because otherwise you can never get whiter than white, right?
Yeah, exactly. I'm speed animating, which is still about the pace of a snail.
Is it necessary to draw as clean as you are drawing?
Well, it depends on what you're trying to create. No, not necessarily. It depends on the style. Depends on a number of things.
One reason Aaron's drawing as clean as he is because we're not passing this off to somebody to clean it up afterwards.
Right.
So when you were animating for Disney, sometimes you were a lot rougher, right?
Yeah. Exactly.
Although you've always been more clean than not, but your roughs aren't like crazy rough. But
right.
Ink Lightning says, I'm going to bed now. Thank you for the stream. Good night. Sweet dreams, Ink Lightning, wherever you're at. Julia is also going to bed. I got to hit the hay. I'd love to watch this little dude. I'll have to watch in the morning. Have a great rest of the stream. That's got to be late there in Greece, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Erica says, that new photo pack is great. Instagram comment, Aaron, big fan from Mexico here. Can you give the name of your ergonomic chair again?
Oh, this is what is it? It's Herman Miller.
Herman Miller. I knew it started with an H. Have you ever met or worked with Don Bluth? And if so, what was it like?
No, I haven't met with Don. I haven't worked with Don Bluth.
He was recently at MegaCon in Orlando, and we were hoping to put something together, but it just scheduling didn't line up right.
There he goes. He's waving at you. Hi.
Twitch question. I'm trying to get started in animation. Can you recommend any animation courses?
Yeah, they're all over our website. You want to show them our
Yeah,
beginning?
we have a full line of animation courses at Creature Art Teacher. So if you're interested in learning animation, we've got over 750 hours of art courses, and most of them, a ton of them, are animation courses. I just put a link in the comments. And we really try to price them affordably. That's always been one of our goals.
So here we are. We've gotten up to this point. He's running along. Hello, wave. His belly button keeps poking on and off.
I have the same problem.
Yeah.
This kind of looks like something from a video game opening title.
Does it?
Which is like, it's kind of what you talked about, like the idea of it coming out on the screen. Like,
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what it's meant to be.
yeah.
Yeah. There we go. And then we're going to have him just run right back out again.
He is so cute. Twitch comment.
Let's blow him up a little bit so we can
Oh,
see
there's a
him little
name.
better.
Zanji says Billy. Billy Button.
Billy Button. All right, so now let's get him out of here.
So you just got to transition him out, and then it's back to the original run, right?
Yep, we just have to get him to get his arm, bring his arm down.
YouTube comment. Hello, Aaron. I'm from Saudi Arabia, and I'm a big fan of yours. And because of you, I've learned so much from you. I'm going to start my own short film soon. Wish me luck.
Good luck.
What I miss?
I talked about your photo pack course.
Awesome, awesome. Sienna asks, are your background scenes dropped in after the character creation?
For this, they will be.
People are still suggesting names.
Cute little snack.
So here I just reversed.
Polly the polar bear.
Just put his arm back down.
Rolly the polar bear would be funny.
Tom doing our says Polar Pete, short and sweet, fuzzy hands and fuzzy feet.
Nice.
Like that Polar Pete. Why is his name Polar Pete? Because he's short and sweet with fuzzy hands and fuzzy feet.
So I just got to get him back into that pose right there.
Charmy Sketches asks, has anyone ever told you that your voice sounds similar to John Goodman's Pacha from The Emperor's New Groove?
Yes, I've heard that many times actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I can hear that a little bit.
Actually, I don't want that one.
Carol said, name it Bob.
That's the one I want. I'm going to put that one there. Right there. There's our, we have to in between into that from here to here. So he's got to come down, push off to get into that pose. So the first thing we want to do is create an in-between right there. We're going to get him all the way down here. Bring him down even lower.
I asked this before, but in case you didn't see it, I know you weren't directly involved with Brother Bear 2, but do you by any chance know who designed the human character Nita? I've always loved her design.
I was just going to ask that.
I don't know. No, I really don't. I wasn't involved with it at all, artistically or creatively. So I really don't know.
Would probably be whoever the supervising animator was, right?
Probably. Not necessarily with TV. I'm not sure how they do it.
I didn't know she was voiced by Mandy Moore. Wait. Who's Mandy Moore? Not who I was thinking of. Never mind. Oh, yeah. No, the singer. Mandy
Yeah.
Moore.
Yeah.
I didn't know she, yeah. So it was her.
We got to get him to lean.
It says the supervising animator was Leanne Hughes. Of that character.
Uh-huh. I don't know who that's TV animation.
Yeah, I just didn't know.
A curiosity. Does Disney or any other major studio plan to return to making 2D animated feature films?
No.
Well, not that we know of.
I talked to Mark Hen about it, and he said no.
Oh, okay.
Doesn't mean it's dead.
Well, no,
They might change their mind sometime in the future.
Yeah. And
as of now, there's no plans.
You know, there's other studios out there that are doing 2D animation, like Cartoon Saloon, but if you're talking about the U.S. studios,
No, they just asked if Disney was planning on going
Disney or any other studios,
Any other major studios?
Do you prefer traditional animation on paper or digital animation? Instantly.
When I'm making a film, like what we're doing today, I prefer digital. It's quicker. But if I want to have art held in my hands, I like paper.
Jill DLC comments saying, I love coming to these streams because I get to see all the people that also love 2D animation as much as I do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Welcome to Chipotle says, hey, I'm a beginner artist and I got your anatomy and your character design courses. I love your teaching style. Thank you.
Oh, thank you for
Nice.
mentioning.
I think Martin thinks that he has found the perfect name for this character. Baraka A.
That same person on Instagram says, I discovered you because someone shared your video or mentioned you on Reddit.
Oh, really? Oh, cool.
Nice.
What actions should you exaggerate in animation and what actions should you not?
That's a broad question. You can exaggerate any action. It just depends on the style of the animation that you're trying to do. And that's a broad question. Anything is possible. Anything is fair game in animation, just depending on what you're trying to say and do.
My neighborhood just sent out a potential tropical cyclone alert.
Oh, yeah, that's coming.
Oh, I think I might have misread Martin's comment. It wasn't because Erica, I guess Erica changed her last name to, or no, did she? No,
You okay?
no, I'm
You
not.
can move on.
I'm never okay. I'm never okay. Oh, Zounji recommend Erica O'Baraka. Nice. They were talking amongst themselves.
Step outside.
Have you seen Studio Ghibli's The Tale of the Princess Kaguya?
No.
Have I?
So here we have him leaning into the run.
Oh, this one. No, I haven't seen that. I haven't seen Tale of Princess Kaguya. It looks very interesting, though. Excited Desert Cobra says, I could see Disney in the future do sequels in the 2D style to older films instead of live action remakes as a new way to tap into nostalgia market. It really, I think they really could do that.
Good. Whether or not they do or not, it's a different story.
Yeah.
You're flipping the layers, correct?
I'm flipping drawings.
They're all on the same layer.
They're all in the same layer.
How's your polar bear project going? Will we see it released soon?
You'll see it released, hopefully, by fall. It's going great. We're hoping to be done with it in the next 8 weeks.
Well, it'll be, when we say released, it's going to be done by fall, and then it's going to be in the film festival
Yeah,
world.
you'll have the opportunity to see it soon.
Why don't you ever use swoosh lines or extra feet and hands like when Bugs Bunny runs? How is that done?
That's done as needed. And in this case, I didn't need it because I'm doing everything on ones.
But he has done that.
But I do it every once in a while. Yeah. Swoosh. So what I'm doing here is getting that foot to come back. We got to get into that little leap.
What program is this? Do you prefer it to Procreate Dreams? Sorry if this was already answered. I'm just tuning in.
This is TV Paint. And I don't necessarily prefer it to TV or Procreate Dreams. I like drawing big. So in that case, I do like it better. I like drawing on a Cintiq.
He's at a computer versus being on
A pen display is what I'm drawing on. But this is TV Paint. I do really like the software.
What are some things that you learned about directing when you were working on Brother Bear?
You don't have to have all the answers. That's the biggest thing I learned. You don't have to have all the answers all the time. It's okay to not know and to find it or let somebody else figure it out.
How do you sit at your computer for so long without getting neck or back pain?
I sit upright. It's the position that I have a great chair, first of all, that helps. And I also sit in a way that forces me to kind of keep good posture.
Also, you try to draw from your shoulder and not from your wrist.
Yeah, which is all part of the good posture thing.
Yep. So yeah, in case you missed it earlier, we've released, since our last public live stream, we've put out a new course on the website. It's a one-page screenplay, story and writing from Brad Raymond, and it's a full course on how to write a story for film, and he teaches you page by page by page how to write a script, how to work your story, how to get it ready for an animated film. And Brad has worked on tons of films. He was with Disney and Pixar. He directed Lion King 1.5. He's directed a bunch of Green Eggs and Ham. Ryan the Last Dragon was based on his story. He developed all the Tinkerbell movies. Used to work with John Lasseter and Pete Docter really closely. So go check it out. One-page screenplay available now at creatureartteacher.com. 50% off this weekend. Any tips on gripping your stylus? I tend to grip it very tightly.
Is that bad? Are you having a bad time with it? Then loosen up.
Well, I know what they're talking about. If some people just naturally do feel like they want to squeeze it, and I don't think you want to be squeezing it because that'll cause a lot of wrist pain. So try, and I also
But
think
they're already answering their question. If you say you tend to squeeze it really tightly, then you know you shouldn't be squeezing it tightly. So ease up on the pressure.
Yeah, I think they're just asking. And but if you start to draw from the shoulder more, you won't, get as much wrist pain because part of it is you're gripping.
You're getting
tight.
wrist pain because you're using your wrist like this.
Yeah.
And that's where you want to try to avoid that. I use my shoulder and my arm. And that keeps me from getting any kind of wrist pain at all. All right, one more drawing in here.
Dan says, "Hi from Honduras.
Hey.
I'm a 2D animation lover, and I'm really grateful for you for sharing this with us. Step by step, real time is beautiful. Thanks again."
Oh, thank you. Thanks for saying so.
What time is it where you are? It's getting late here, but I can't leave it before you're done.
It is 4:38
p.m.
We are in the Eastern time zone of the United States.
I want to know what the bear's name is. What did you decide?
What did we decide?
Was it Bjorn or was it Nugget?
Nugget. I liked Nugget. That was my favorite.
Yeah, I think so too. His name could be Bjorn, but all of his friends call him Nugget.
Yeah, there you go.
Mike asks, I've never drawn digitally on a Cintiq, only on an iPad. What are some of the differences in how it feels to draw on a Cintiq?
It's pretty similar to an iPad,
Although
other than the size.
and the iPad is a little slicker, I feel like with at least for me, with the Apple Pencil, which is a great stylus, there's something about the Cintiq feels a little more natural to me. Not quite as like you're drawing on a sheet of glass. There's a little more texture to the Cintiq, it feels like.
Yeah, a little bit. There is, for sure.
Do you read out Tamim's comment or question?
About what time it was?
Yeah.
Yeah, we already did all that. Are there any more adult animations you like Love, Death, and Robots, or Ian Flux, or anything from Banksy, or what's his name? Ralph Bakshi. How do you pronounce that name?
Bakshi.
Ralph. Yeah.
But I don't like adult stuff just because it's adult. It's gotta have an engrossing story. If it doesn't have an engrossing story, then I'm not interested.
Yeah, I do like quite a lot of the Love, Death, and Robot.
Love, Death, and Robots. Even that, there's a lot of stuff in there that's just shocking.
It's a mixed bag.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
There's good stuff in there, but I don't want to look at stuff just because they want to do blood and gore.
Right.
Now, you've watched Arcane, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I like
that-
Arcane.
I love Arcane.
I like the Blue Samurai too, Blue-Eyed Samurai.
Yep.
Yeah. Blue Eyed Samurai's good too. I love the fighting choreography and just the cinematography in Arcane, like the way they over exaggerate and really show like the power behind all the hits and everything.
Yeah,
Yeah.
have a run. Hello. It runs out. Jump to the end. Oops.
I think it's becoming one of the longest Friday streams we've had.
He loops in on itself.
Instagram comment. I worked at Disney for a bit, Disney Studios, and found that many of the Viz Dev artists worked with Procreate over Photoshop. As an illustrator trying to get better at digital drawing, do you find Photoshop to be important?
Yes. Photoshop, if for a digital piece of software, it's great. I use it all the time, and it's still a pretty standard piece of software in the professional industry.
And the reality is they're pretty cross compatible. So like
Yeah.
Procreate can import a PSD file and you can export from Procreate to Photoshop. So learn both.
Ziggy Simpson says this could be a GIF.
Yeah.
I think they said this could be a GIF. You want to fight about it?
I will send you to Jesus.
There you go. He just runs in place. So there we go. So he's running getting it colored is going to take a while. So I think we'll just call it here.
That's it.
And he takes off again.
Yeah, so maybe offline we'll color it and finish it so he's running in and out of the shot. So if you don't follow Aaron on social media, make sure you do. Yeah, Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, Facebook, just Aaron Blaise Art under all those. So check us out. Aaron Blaise Art.
I mean, I could, but it's like 100 and how many? It's like 215 drawings to color. I could color the cycle.
I was gonna say the CTG layer might
Just color the cycle and then I can repeat it. I could do that.
you want to try it?
Yeah, why don't we do that? So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to create. I'm going to do this. I'm going to create a color and texture layer. It's got to think. So there we are there, and all I have to do is one cycle, and then we can copy that and paste it. So let's go ahead and pick a color. Right there. There he is. Look at that.
Isn't there the way to do it that it automatically does it through all the lines?
What do you mean automatically does it through all the lines? Oh, I don't know because it doesn't always know where to go.
Yeah, there's a way to do it. You still might have to clean it up. I've seen it in the demos. I can't remember how to do it, where you do it in one frame and then it's supposed to do it through all of them. But this is going fast.
Oh yeah.
How often do you use Photoshop? Every day.
Every day. Yep.
All day,
If I'm not
every day.
animating, I'm using Photoshop. Actually, I'm gonna do that one. So I'm a little darker muzzle.
Can't wait to see the full animation in color.
Oh, you're not going to have to wait long.
Ziggy says, geez, really? Photoshop is flipping pricey.
Pricey? How?
It's really not compared to other art apps out there.
Well, Photoshop's a subscription, so it's
Oh,
a
yeah.
monthly fee.
So
But
we're
what
gonna
people don't realize is that the Master Suite, the Adobe Creative Master Suite, used to cost $3,000 for all the software that you get. So now, even though it's, let's say, $50 a year times 12, that's $600 a year. But you get constant updates now, and it would take you, what, 3.5 years to cost as much as it used to cost before. And they only used to update it every several years. So if you use it every day and you make your living in it, it's a business expense. It's money well spent.
Yeah. And we all use the use all the Adobe stuff.
Adobe Premiere, Adobe Audition, Adobe, I mean the whole
Yeah.
Creative Suite.
Like for me, I use Adobe Premiere for editing our courses, and I use Adobe Lightroom to edit my photos.
Right. The software that Aaron is animating in is TV Paint for people who
Yes,
join
and you can see what I'm doing is I'm just running a line through where I want the color to go, and it's filling it in for me on a layer underneath the drawing layer.
Jason says, "Is it just me? Why did coloring the bear make me suddenly think his face is like Barney Rubble from a profile?" I can see
Barney
that.
Rubble.
Yeah, from the Flintstones.
Oh,
He does have the same overbite.
did you do cleanups for the animation as well?
For this,
I'm guessing so. For this,
I just animated
yeah,
clean.
just went, yeah, just skip the clean parts. Micah's Flow Bear. Instead of Snow Bears, Flow Bear. Just going with the flow, man.
Flaubert.
Flow Bear. He's just going with the flow, man. All right.
Oops. He's getting there.
Do you have a favorite animal, Aaron?
Yeah, I mean, I love bears, big cats.
Don't listen to him, Achilles.
And
Achilles is his dog.
my dog.
Who's your favorite character you've animated?
Oh, probably Beast. I really loved animating Beast.
I want to let people know that this weekend we're running a sale over at creatureartteacher.com. You can get take advantage of our back to school sale if you use promo code BACK and then the number 2 school. You can take 30% off any order over $25. And so that's good for courses, brush packs, photo packs. The more you add, the better that deal is. Also, if you're a teacher or student, as part of our back to school sale, you can get an annual membership for just $99. There's a link there, and you can verify you're a student, and we'll send you a code so that you can get it for just $99. That gets you access to all 750 hours of courses on our website. Plus everything we release. An annual plan gets you everything we release over the next 12 months. Do you have to do the draw in that shape like that, or can you just draw a line?
If I draw just a line like that,
Yeah.
oh, it is filling in. Sometimes it misses things like the
Oh, gotcha.
ears, like that ear.
Gotcha.
So
I was just curious.
yeah.
It just
But it learns though too, so it may have learned to do that.
it's not a huge time saver. I was just curious. It was
If I start with the ear, maybe like do that,
oh, I see, yeah.
or if I go from ear to ear, that way it everything else it knows to fill.
So yeah, this is coloring in TV Paint. It's super fast.
Well,
It's almost as easy as pushing a button.
Twitch question. I was wondering, are the ZBrush courses included in the annual membership? Yes, they are. Yep. They're also part of the monthly streaming plan as well. The difference with the annual plan versus the monthly streaming plan is that with the annual plan, you get to download and keep everything, whereas the monthly plan works more like Netflix. It's a streaming plan, but you can stop and start at any time. Strong thunderstorm alert. Wind
Here we
gusts,
go.
wind gusts up to 40 miles an hour.
Nice. All right, so now I'm going to go back. We've got to hit the muzzle color. Come back here.
Yeah, looks like got a storm coming straight for us from the south.
Hope any more branches don't hit my car.
Yeah. Totaled. You tell everybody?
No, I haven't on the live stream yet. A tree fell on my car and they totaled it, which stinks because, of course, it was paid off within the last year. Have you ever tried the software called Animation Paper? No, we haven't tried that.
They've been trying to get me to use it, and I just haven't done it. I like TV Paint. I gotta say, I like it. And I'm an old dog.
Once something works, why switch?
Yeah.
And TV Paint is super professional software. It's set up for pipeline. It's set up for, I mean, it's used in that, and Toon Boom are kind of the industry standards. They're used in major studios all around the world. The Instagram comment, someone says, I think you can paint the first and the last frame and all of the other frames will be automatically colored.
Yeah, not necessarily. Because we haven't figured it out right, and I'm not drawing super clean. And the shapes change, so it doesn't always know what shapes to fill.
Right.
If it was a simple, if we were doing like a ball or something like that, that might be the case. Or maybe something slightly more complex.
Does TV Paint have layer blending modes and masking capabilities like Photoshop?
Yes.
Yes, it does.
Matter of fact, I used them quite a bit in Snow Bear. Okay, there we go. All right, so now I got to figure out how to piecemeal all this. All right, let's see here. First thing I'm gonna do is extract the color.
Do you recommend the standard or professional version of TV Paint for a beginner? Uh, well, so the standard version is great and it can do most of what Aaron has done today, but you don't get the CTG layers, which is the coloring layers that he's doing right now. So if you're looking for that, then you want the professional layers. Otherwise, you got to basically paint each frame by hand. And there's also some additional pipeline stuff set up
Yeah.
in the professional version. But if you're just looking to get in and do rough animation and then it's going to be handed off to somebody else, the standard version is great.
All right, so now we got them in color. Now we can add, I'm going to take these two and I'm going to combine them. Turn that off. So this one, we play this. There we go. And he runs out again. So now what we can do is I'm going to come up to effects. And we're going to go to stylize and tune shading. And we're going to put let's put a little dark shadow on him. And I want to soften it. I don't want it to be just black. Make it more than, there we go. Let's make it like a blue gray color. There we go. Something like that. Like a blue gray. Just a slight tone. We're going to have it go on all instances. We'll apply it. So here it's applying this little shadow effect that we just put on him. It's a nice little cheat where you can get a little roundness to the character. What it's doing is it's going through on every single color instance and adding the little shadow. Now what I'll do is I'll go through and recompute the exposure so we can get that back. So there's that. So now I want to add, let's do this. I'm going to go really bright. And let's go ahead and add another layer. We're going to do tune shading again, this time from the opposite direction. I'm going to turn this one off. I want this one to be really bright white. Let's make that 100%. And we're going to open it up, soften it a bit. Just to give it a little, maybe a little more. Let's go ahead and apply that now too.
YouTube comment, I just bought your big cat drawing course. It's only $5 this weekend.
Cool.
Nice.
Awesome. I love it. Thank you.
Martin says, I'm still amazed that Aaron is able to animate such a cool shot in just 4 hours.
4 hours.
Keeping it simple.
There. So now let's put it back to normal size. There we go. It's got a little roundness to him.
Yay. Looks great.
So now what we can do is I'm going to turn off the background. Oh, let me do this, recompute. So I'm going to turn off the background. This is what's going to be, this will be cool. Turn that off. And I'm going to export. I'm going to go ahead and export it. I'm going to take the background away and we're going to make this a movie file. And I'm going to export it to our, let's just send it to Snow Bear.
Sure, or live streams or wherever you want to send it. Snow Bear probably makes the most sense.
Yeah, I'll just put it there. I'll put it into our production folder. And let's call this, what did we call him? Nugget?
Nugget, yeah. I think that's the one.
Nugget.
Nugget the polar bear.
And now it's going to take a minute. It's going to take a little bit because it's got to figure it all out.
3 hours later. Many years later.
While that's doing that, I'm going to open up Premiere. We're going to create a new document. We're almost there. Because then we're going to be able to do whatever we want with this. This can become our little mascot. Runs across at the top of our page.
I like it.
4 hours later. That was a marathon.
Did you save?
Yeah.
You didn't save the TV main file.
It saves every 5 minutes. But I haven't saved it yet. There we go. Nugget. We'll call it Nugget. Oh, I haven't titled it yet.
That's what I mean, right? Because it doesn't save if you haven't.
Yeah, that's right. There we go. So now we can go into Premiere. Let's import. So here, let's bring in.
Another thing I want to remind you, if you're new joining us, is that we have some new merchandise out on the website. We've got a brand new T-shirt and a brand new mug up. Dustin, I think we've got a slide to show those, right?
Yes. Which one was that?
The merchandise.
Yes, merchandise. There it is.
So we've got a Regal Lion T-shirt and a Put Some Beauty Back in the World white mug now available. We had it previously in black. Check those out. Go to creatureartteacher.com/merch. That's another way to support our channel. We really appreciate it. creatureartteacher.com/merch. You can also, while you're there, get signed art books as well and prints. Connor says, I just bought the one-page screenplay course. As a screenwriter struggling with writing it'll be my first real attempt at a screenplay. I'm looking forward to diving in. Awesome, Connor.
That is great. Now we're going to bring in a little blue background.
Blue.
A blue card, blue gray card. Let's put that in. So now, our little guy is running in place here. So you can see that. Then he stops and settles in. Then he runs out again. What I want to do is have him kind of enter the shot. So let's do this. I'm going to move him over here. And that's where we're going to start it. So we're going to have that slow in. Might move this back a little bit.
Stefan says, I know you're so close to finishing, but I have to head out now. Have a great rest of the day.
Thanks, Stefan.
Thanks for
See you
sticking
again
with
soon.
us.
Move that there a little bit. So what I'm doing is I'm just adjusting where I have him. He's sliding, but it's meant to be sliding with him. There he is. There we go. And then we have him. We add another mark here. And then we'll move him out. Put another mark there.
Hello from Morocco.
Morocco.
So there. And he runs out.
Oh, I think we just ended on Instagram. I think they have a 4-hour limit.
Oh. Well, there we go. There he is. And then he runs out. Might slide that a little bit. Have him move a little bit later. There we go.
Was it?
Move that to there. I got to put slow ins and slow outs on the. Oop, stops, waves, and then runs out.
I feel like it is to come in and come out should be a little fast, just a little faster. I don't know if you can or not, but
Yeah, I'm just letting him. I'm just matching the timing.
gotcha.
I'm letting it slide. I'm purposely letting it slide. But we can play with that timing all we want.
Right.
The one I want to put a little.
We're almost there, folks. We're almost there.
Are we though? Because
Zanji
we all know
says,
there's always that one extra thing left.
Zanji says, Aaron, you did well.
You've done well.
There we go. There you go, folks. Now let's nugget.
Here we go. The reveal.
There we go. Our little logo. So, our little character, drawn simply, you can get a lot of animation done.
Heck yeah.
And using cycles.
He apparently lives in the same universe as Pac-Man, because when you walk off one screen, end of the screen, you come back.
That's right. But this is something we might use for a little banner, for a sale or something like that for one of our ads. And well, there you go. Hope you guys enjoyed that marathon, 4 hours.
Yeah, that was fun.
It was fun. It was a lot of fun. And
Go on out there, put some beauty back.
yeah, I've lost all my words. I have no more words to use.
He's out of words, folks. He's out of words.
But I hope you guys enjoyed it. I really had a blast. Anytime I get to animate live and show you guys the ropes, I enjoy it. So I hope you guys learned something. And remember, we've got all kinds of, we've got all kinds of sales going on. And give Lilo Roche some love. Go on over there and get some of their new watercolor sketchbooks with my images on their covers. It really supports a great cause. They're a wonderful business out of India, and they're really doing a great job. And they also are the producers of the Arties that I'm always talking about, the art bags that I love so much. So go to liloroche.com. Also, go on over to creatureartteacher.com. We've got all kinds of stuff going on. Brad Raymond's new course is out. We've got all of our animal drawing courses for $5. Everything's, we got a lot of great stuff going on.
Yep, big old back to school sale happening. So don't miss it.
Yeah.
Also, a new photo pack that has been out, so go over there and check all that out. There's lots of stuff.
So thanks, you guys. I really had a good time today. I hope you enjoyed it. And go animate something. Put some beauty back in the world and put your shopping cart away. Talk to you next time. Bye.
Bye-bye.
That would be Bye.